Druk. Going to go live. Oh, oops. That's not correct. Aha. Ladies and gentlemen. Wait, that's wrong. Okay. Welcome back to the Gasconade. This is episode 21. We'll be seeing you right after the intro. Cool. Okay. And we are back. Ladies and gentlemen, last time we left off in the Gasconade, the HVC agents were hot on the trail of the one Cedero Del Ferro, who they now identified as the culprit behind the mutating of Grant and also the murder of many of the higher-ups within the Del Ferro Mafia. They discovered that there was some sort of ball being held at one of Rico Del Ferro's homes in order to meet about these meetings, about these murders, rather. And they attended this ball, all disguising themselves with some forged invitations and very fancy clothes as provided by Fulon, and you all went into this ball. Well, that was after the fact that you tried to sneak in and sort of survey the environment, but Vox indeed was captured by one Alistair Bloodworth. But instead of murdering him on the spot, he seemed to have high allegiance to Rico Del Ferro, and they first had some sort of conversation with each other, straightening out a few of the things, and Vox told him that the HVC was there to protect Rico Del Ferro. Later, when you all arrived at the ball, the meeting was called, and all the higher-ups of the Mafia were taken into a room to discuss the things that were happening. But after some scuffle on the ballroom floor, a individual of yours, even in an attempt to distract everyone, did his business on the slate marble there. You all were led by Alistair Bloodworth into this meeting to straighten out all these things with Rico Del Ferro and expose Cedero. But it seemed Cedero had a trick up his sleeve. As you were ratting him out, you seem that you have won in this argument. A flash of white light left you all forgetting the last 10 minutes of what has happened. And in that 10 minutes, it seems you had been framed for Rico Del Ferro's death. And with that, a massive scuffle broke out. The Mafia fought against you, but you valiantly defeated them, and eventually caught up to Cedero Del Ferro, essentially incapacitating him, holding him to but an inch of his life in order to get answers from him. But just before he was about to confess, a massive hole appeared in his head as a sniper of the Luftreiners seemed to have been stalking this place. With that, you all had to abscond from this place, now essentially wanted by the Mafia. And you went back to the HVC headquarters to compile everything that has happened and take a rest, but it seemed that this rest was not possible, because the moment you arrived there, seemingly already knowing that this was your place of residence and your headquarters, the Clockmaker sat at your meeting table, pointing a gun at Shiloh as he came around the corner. Thereafter, Shiloh called everyone in, and you all spoke with the Clockmaker. It seemed that him and Cedero was connected, and you had thrown quite a bit of a wrench into his plans. And he almost tried to coax you to join him, but after some chats, he left the room. And you all now remain here with whatever he promised, whatever he had said, fresh in your minds. And ladies and gentlemen, I think this is where we are going to pick up for now. We're going to set you in this scene. This is moments after the Clockmaker has walked past all of you. He had exclaimed that you had made things a lot more difficult for him. But he said he will continue with his plans nonetheless, and if you wanted to see his plans go to fruition, the promises that he brings of a magicless society, he said that you should attend the Aureate Parade in 2 weeks' time. And he nonchalantly left. You hear his footsteps, mechanical ticking, but also thudding from his massive weight as he walks down the steps, and eventually you hear in the distance the door of the HVC close. And you all find yourselves around the meeting table. Fulon also in attendance. What would you like to do? Oh, that's true. You did dissect bodies and things like that. I would... Oh, okay. Okay, okay, sorry. That, yeah, fair enough. So instead of that, you all, I'm just going to narrate this then. You all sort of stare at each other in amazement, exchange a few words, and Fulon says, "It would be better if we just calm the situation down. You can all go by your devices, but in the morning, you will speak upon these events." So, in that case, I'm going to say everyone take a long rest, and then it's going to be early in the morning. And you know that you have a meeting with Fulon, like early in the morning. You didn't give it time, but it is obviously imperative that you speak about your next moves because obviously your location is compromised. And this, even though you have sort of hindered the clockmaker with his plans in some way, there's still danger about, and he is plotting within the shadows. So everyone take a long rest, and then you can wake up at your leisure the next morning. Okay. 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 So Silas, you're sort of in the living room there. You hear a creaking of a door, and you see full on with bags under his eyes. It seems like he hasn't slept for the whole night. Come out of his room just with a basically almost like a travel bag essentially, and just a whole stack of documents that he has with him, and he sort of like grungily and sleepily walks towards this table and just plonks all of his belongings there. The sort of container with his massive gun in, and you can tell that he's essentially gathering all these things, and he just puts them on this table. He doesn't say a word. He just sort of like rests against this table and is seemingly thinking of a lot of things. Ah, hello. How are you feeling this morning after the events of last night? Ugh, I know I'm feeling like absolute garbage. I just. Yes. What is your opinion on all of the things that the clockmaker had said? I mean, he speaks about this retribution against the nobility and overturning the city. Uh, I would just like to hear it from you. Exactly. I exactly. That's what. No, I know how harsh the nobility can be, and he makes a point, but it is against my belief to go into an all-out sort of civil war with them, because eventually that just leads to more war, more conflict, more hate at the end of the day. Exactly. never is, but... Go ahead. Oh, sorry. By the way, Charlo, little thing I forgot. For this long rest, just roll a d8 for me, please. You did, okay. Oh, that's true. It's no. This would be something. Was that to like sort of remember something, or was this when you went to sleep? Okay. Yes, it's the you're in a room just after your father put you to bed. You couldn't sleep. You hear the muffled voices of two people. Is it that one? Okay, okay, then yeah, that already happened. So please continue. No d8, it's fine. Yes, well, see, that's sort of why I was trying to found this initiative that we find ourselves in, and I was hoping to these sources that would lead to greater conflict, to quell them before anything rash would happen, and obviously subtly change the mind of the people from the shadows. It's never good to let these things escalate because, as I s- I've seen, I've yes, it is. I've seen people like him before. They are so feel like they've been so hurt by this city or otherwise that their actions are justified, and that makes them very dangerous because I can tell that by the obviously dedication to his cause and that weird clockwork body he has fully committed to this cause, and that makes him extremely dangerous. Shiloh, did you rest well or power down well or whatever you do? Charged. Yes, I do have a few safe houses in the city. We could, for now, abscond to one of them, but I think the information we got from Alistair to investigate Sedaro's home it also takes priority because since Sedero was so closely connected to the Clockmaker, we might be able to gain more on what he is actually trying to plot. The rest of you, are you guys coming up or are you still in bed? What's the situation? Yeah, sure. You. No, so those sitting at the table, you see the two barbarians walk up, head towards the kitchen. Okay. Okay, so you have the mutilated corpse of Sedero del Ferro just chilling in your room. You just sort of use your blood magic on it to almost stall that decaying process. I think as you sit there, almost, I would imagine he's like on the ground and you crouch next to him. You look into this man's face. This man who you now know is the reason that you have been put into a cage for the majority of your life. And you just think of all that, I don't know what you would call it, hatred that you have towards him. And this, I don't know if this is how Grant feels, but this death that he experienced, he hadn't paid his dues yet. You will find a way to make him pay his dues. And you just... Perfect. You use your blood magic on him. I think it's almost like you almost embalm him. His limbs and things become stiff, and no, he is not decaying anymore. And you come up by the stairs. I think Fulon is keeping a close eye on the two brothers. He just sort of looks at them for a moment as they walk by. But then he sort of like comes back to this conversation. Fulon sort of nods to you as you arrive. I'd say Alora by this time is also sitting somewhere, yeah. But, yeah. And, Solon, what are you doing as you wake up? I just want to say, the context for this is, it's the next morning, you can take a long rest, and, you know that early in this morning there is a meeting. Obviously, your position has been compromised, and what are your next moves? That type of thing. What do you do? Cool. Okay, you sort of slide into one of those chairs over there. Alright, are you all about ready? Grant, Sergei Alexander, we've got a lot of things to talk about. You all... Alexander, you're also going to the table? Okay. Yeah, Fulon sort of rests. He stands up. He hasn't sat down once, and he puts his two hands on the table. Alright. Glad you're all here. First and foremost, it is obvious that our position has been compromised. I've made arrangements for a secondary safe house that I have within this city, and we will be moving there post-haste. But there are a few things we also have to take care of. Obviously, the looming threat of the Clockmaker and his ideals, and also the essentially 2-week deadline for the Aureate Parade is slowly but also quickly approaching. And there's another piece of info we obviously got, and that is that we know the location of Sedero del Ferro's house. And I think after we drop off our things at the new safe house, we should head there immediately so that we may uncover potentially what exactly the Clockmaker is planning. It seems his influence runs far deeper than I originally thought. Obviously, he has connections to at least two other major factions within the city's underworld, and also this plan of his and the pipelines and the sewers and the temple that seems to be their base of operations. To say the least, there's a lot of things happening and we know too little. So, that is the plan. Anything you would like to add to this conversation? Well, I'm pretty sure it is not. This one was also pretty much off the radar, but I think all the stink that we have gathered to ourselves by going on these various missions and exposing ourselves might have caught the ire of the Clockmaker and his seemingly extensive network, so we are going to have to be much more careful this time around. I suppose. True. Yes, Shiloh.
Been mostly trustworthy, and you haven't given us a reason to think that you would ever betray us, but you are keeping secrets, aren't you? Things that you haven't told us. Perhaps it's time?
Well, I will be honest with you. The mission and the vision that I have given is completely truthful. I might not have been truthful about, or rather omitted, who exactly I am working with to be able to bring this mission to fruition. And I would be happy to answer those questions. So please.
Wonderful.
So, what would you like to know?
The woman that came to us on that day where we were captured by Colony Circus and all that, but when we were captured in the circus.
Yes.
Care to explain who it was, because she displayed some interesting powers and seemingly appeared out of nowhere, undetected, and just set us free.
Yes. She is a long-standing friend of mine, and shares the same vision that I have for this city. She believes in the city's constitution and the laws that govern it. And she also believes in not bringing civil war to our doorstep. She wishes to change the city from the inside, because at the end of the day that is going to be better for everyone. Rather, for example, remove the rotten apples before things get too intense, or at the end of the day change people's minds so that we can elevate ourselves out of this almost archaic ruling system that we found ourselves in. The whole idea of the nobility being so powerful, obviously it is going to warrant challenge from those who are oppressed by it. And to that point, when this city was founded, the nobility were good people for the most part. They believed and they invested in the city greatly, but it seemed that that idea had deteriorated over this time. And one thing led to another. They saw themselves as superior, the rest of us as lesser, which warrants the founding of things like the Mafia, the Crimson Dawn, and now, more recently, the Lufthansa, it seems. My accomplice is... He looks at Vox, and then looks at the rest of you. I trust this information with you because you have shown great loyalty to the HVC. And most of you, at least, have had an interest in, though you have your varying interests, you have an interest in what is best for the city. She is known as Imre Aurelius.
Does this name mean anything to any of us?
And just contentedly chomps on a sandwich.
You would know this name very well, actually.
Who?
Repeat it, please.
Imre Aurelius.
Well, all of us know this name very well.
Yes, because it is in the document that I sent all of you.
My guy, we haven't read that in a year. Please,
Okay.
disclose to us.
Imre Aurelius.
Wait a damn minute.
Would you like to respond?
No,
Silas?
no. Just go on.
Imre Aurelius is the Auric of Zichester.
Oh,
It was. Oh my god, it was. Oh.
And, let me just get this straight, just out of game. The Auric is literally like the big guy, the monarch.
She is
Big honest.
She is essentially the monarch of Zichester, yes. The speaker of the gold... No, she is the... Basically, she's the monarch of Zichester.
You are telling us the most powerful individual in this city can't, on her own, by merely writing some new laws, just change everything. She needs to do this on the ground. She needs to use the likes of us to do her bidding for her, even though she already has resources and the means.
Sometimes resources are corrupt.
That is a good point, Silas, but the other thing is, she is very wise. We have talked about this a long time. She has to keep up an image for the nobility. As you might know, the Auric does have the highest power in the city, but that doesn't mean that she can make all of the decisions. How our system works is the Auric is seen as a mediator for the houses of nobility. They, ultimately, were the ones who founded this city, obviously. They invested the most in it, so they do have a lot of stake in the laws and the governing of this city. And should the Auric spontaneously change a law or try to openly disclose her intent, the corrupt nobles will surely backlash against that. And at the end of the day, they could very easily, if they stand together, remove her from her power. So for now, she is pushing for better legislation, but she has to keep up appearances in order to have this influence within the city. That is where we come in. We are there to eliminate the corruption and to slowly change the minds of the people so that they don't go to war at the end of the day for their ideals that won't essentially matter a few years after the bloodshed. I assure you, both of us have the best future for the city in our minds when we say this. It is a difficult situation, one that is not easily solved with some change in legislation. The nobility is corrupt. She recognizes it, but it is not that easy to change with their influence that they have.
Who were being used by a noble to do her dirty work for her.
The Auric does not belong to a noble house. The Auric is
Royalty, nobility, what's the difference? They're all pompous.
not her. If you would meet her and have a conversation, you would quickly discover that she's not like most of the other nobles out there. Might I add, not all the nobility is bad. We've got like the House of Odana, who only brought prosperity to the area that they govern. But because of this threat they have to the rest of the nobility, my good friend Forazon lost his whole family, and recently Regan, his only son. That is what we are trying to solve in the city, with as little bloodshed as possible.
Like, sure, let's say some nobility or royalty isn't all bad, yet we have the highest ranking one giving us orders from the background or from the shadows, yet we haven't seen a pretty penny in quite a while, Fulon.
We are still
We have not been
working,
paid.
I assume. So we should get some wages.
If it is money that you want, I can provide that for you. It is just hard for her to essentially get it off the books, if you know what I mean. She is under constant surveillance. The nobility are waiting for her to slip up in even the smallest way so that the next family can take control of the Golden House. And I promise you, if another large family takes control of the Golden House and they manage to enforce their ideals on the rest of the city, it is going to be much worse than the current state we are in. Lady Imre is doing the best she can with her situation.
It's understandable,
Have you warned her yet
but it's
about what is to
still-
come against her city?
I was planning on heading to the Golden House when you all set off for Sodero's hideout. I would have then informed her.
As long as we can change what's happening, I'll be fine with it for now. But
How exactly do we plan on changing anything without losing a few nobles along the way? Is she fine with this? Or is she just fine with us killing the underground people that are lesser than her?
Lon stands up, he leans over the table. Understand this, Sergei. There are those whose minds can be changed, and those who cannot. Lady Imre is not afraid of getting her hands dirty. She knows whose minds cannot be changed. And he sort of leans away, standing at the table again.
Mr. Foulon, sir,
Yes, Grint.
how do you think that middle clock guy found this place? Like, initially, like in the first place?
I think we greatly underestimated the network that he has control of. Maybe a slip up somewhere. I hadn't noticed that one of their people had followed us back to this place. Something of that is what I suspect.
I'm just thinking, at the next place, won't that just happen again?
We will have to ensure that it doesn't happen again. If you are committed, we're going to have to become better at hiding ourselves, at fighting, at doing our duty for this city. There is no guarantee that we might not notice someone following us or the like. We are going to have to be better.
Through this entire
Why don't-
conversation, can I please make an insight check on Vox?
Please do.
Why don't we just change locations every week? Then we don't give them something to track us down with.
problem, where are we gonna go every week when we run out of safe houses? Colin?
That is not a bad idea. I do have a few more safe
Seriously?
houses which we could rotate through, which might make us harder to detect. But it is going to take a lot out of us. But that is a very interesting prospect, Selden. But let's take it day for day. For now, we have to get to the new safe house.
Does that mean we are done here?
I think so. Is there any other questions you...
I do have a question.
Yes.
There are a few of us here that are opposed to this war and killing of nobles and sorcerers. I would very much like to hear what your proposition is for solving this entire political issue that we have.
Well, in terms of grand plans, it is the mission that we've always had. But for now, we have to stop the Clockmaker before he can turn this city on its head. The Clockmaker is obviously a big problem. He has to go. Other organizations that work with him, like the Crimson Dawn, they have to go. They have to disband them from the inside. And from there...
Yes, which will include us killing a lot of their people. So again, how is that any different or better than them killing a lot of other people?
We're talking about an ideal that I don't necessarily like accepting, but it is, as I said, some people's minds can't be changed, and I'd rather take out a few of those people, those masterminds behind these plots, be it of the criminal underworld or nobility, Sergei, then having the entire city at war. If that happens, many innocents will be caught in the fray, willingly or not. Some people might even be fighting for a cause that ultimately means nothing in the long term. And that type of suffering, needless suffering, is something I won't stand for. We are here to eliminate those people whose minds can't be changed. Talking about people like Cedero del Ferro, the Clockmaker. Perhaps, if we had more information, the House of Valborn, the House of Arden, people who are essentially gunning towards conflict with one another.
Alright. I understand your point. I just wanted to make sure, because last night it sounded like there were a lot of hypocrites in this room. And the looks towards Silas. And I can't remember if it was Shiloh, or like, I can't remember who else spoke up about it, but someone spoke against the Clockmaker as well. And he's looking at them.
Silas is looking straight back at you.
Well, let's not pretend like there aren't some of us here who doesn't agree point for point with what the Clockmaker said yesterday. Here, Sergei and Alexander, you have displayed pretty much exactly the ideals that we have been shared with the Clockmaker. Is that something that we are going to have to be worried about in our missions?
As long as you don't get in the way.
Not exactly the right answer, but okay. Allow me to just give you one final word of advice. Might just go through one ear and through the other, but as I've said to her Vox, his promises are empty, because promises made in grief are usually not based on the most logical of bases.
Fox is staring at you, Shiloh.
He's not acting for the good of the city or logical reasoning. He's acting from pure emotion, despite what this outward appearance may seem. Ideals from figures such as that usually, at least it very rarely leads to good outcomes.
Alright. And let me give you a piece of advice. Get off your high fucking moral horse while you still can. Because if and when you do fall off it, it's going to be a long, long fall. And I'm not sure you'll survive it. And Sergei stands up and walks out.
Alexander follows.
Shiloh
We
looks
go
at Fulon.
outside, by the way.
Shiloh just glances at Fulon, but he doesn't really say anything.
One sighs heavily.
Can me and Sergei have a quick chat outside?
Yes, we'll get to that now. Fulon just goes. Despite them being rough around the edges, referring to the brothers now, I do believe that their conviction is strong in seeing this through. So, no tensions are high right now. Let us focus on getting to a safer location. From there, we'll go to Zadero's hideout. Perhaps it'll give more insight into our perilous situation we found ourselves in right now. Alright. Anything else?
Shiloh just stands up and goes into his workshop. He's gonna start packing his things.
Red follows suit, since he has a corpse to pack up.
Break his legs and arms into like a box and then you carry that around.
I think I'll just sling him over my shoulder, blood just dripping down my sides.
Fair enough. Anything else, or are you guys getting ready to leave?
I'm still sitting, pondering.
In the chair, but I made another one as I stood up because all like I guess as I was speaking with brothers.
Wat? Het hij nou net ook opgebreekt voor jullie? Of was het net... Hallo?
Hello. Discord shitting itself.
What?
Yeah, I just
I don't know.
reconnected.
Yeah, everything just broke.
Yeah,
Can
it
you,
just went really jank.
could you please reiterate that, Charlotte?
I just because Vox was staring daggers at me as I was speaking with the brothers. I want to make an insight check on him as I think
Oh,
as I
yes.
stand up. I think I take a glance at him.
Inside
Please,
check.
don't be cock. Don't be cock this time. I just want some role play. Okay, that's a bit
Vox,
better.
you don't have to make a deception check. This is just him getting a general read on you.
Yeah, I rolled a 14. What is my read on?
What does he get with a 14, Vox?
It's not much. Fox is just sitting at the table with his hands like folded, and he just seems to be in very deep contemplation.
No, as you stared at me when I spoke with the brothers. I didn't.
Yeah, his eyes darted up at you when you mentioned the Clockmaker's faulty reasoning, but after that he just fell back into thought again.
Yeah, fair enough. Right.
Okay, is everyone packing up to move?
Yeah.
Yup.
Okay. Sergei and Alexander, you all, both of you, can quickly have a conversation in like the corridor downstairs.
Sweet.
Well, I think we went outside. Alright,
Yes.
or what?
Okay.
I think as we go outside, like Sergei kicks open the door and he just says, I swear if that robot gives me one more piece of advice, I'm gonna shove it up his fucking ass.
Yes, I do agree, brother. He likes his moral grandstanding, doesn't he?
Always acting like he's better than us. As if he's not selfish himself.
You know, you remember, brother, why we doing this?
How could I forget?
Sometimes I feel we did forget. What the fuck are we doing with these people?
Well, I guess originally we thought it might help us, I don't know, get close to the nobles for us to get our revenge on them. And get, I guess, funding for it in the meantime as well, but we haven't been paid jack shit.
Yeah, except that poor dragon that we put in crippling debt. I don't think we've gotten much out of this.
Duh.
While they two are talking, can I just kind of peek from out my window to just see if I can...
Look at Disney Princess standing on the window still.
I'm gonna
listening to a conversation.
Make a perception check.
Okay. Never mind, I don't see jack shit. That one.
Okay. Please continue your conversation.
I think we might have made a mistake.
What do you mean?
I don't think we're gonna get what we want with them. But I can think of a person that will give us what we want.
You mean a certain person that visited us last night?
Perhaps.
I had the same thought, Alexander, but he's working with the Crimson Dawn.
I know. It is a problem. That's why I hesitated and didn't just leave last night with him. But think about it, brother. He can give us what we want now. No promises, no build up. We saw what he can do. He's being serious. Ulan is a man of many words. He has great plans, big visions. But I don't think he will get us what we want.
I don't doubt that he can't get us what we want. It's just gonna take a fucking while.
I don't think I can wait any longer, brother. You know, sometimes I try to think back. And I realized I can't even remember her face anymore. She's a shadow in the dark.
Yeah.
I don't think
Sergey closes his eyes a bit at that point and he thinks back. And can I ask I don't know, Alexander to make a persuasion check or something with advantage? Can I do that?
Sure, but we haven't talked too much about this. Please paint me a picture of what is transpiring in your head as you think about these moments in your past. What exactly happened?
I think as Sergey closes his eyes, he also tries to think back as to what his mother's face looked like before it was horrifically ruined by a noble sorcerer. But all he can remember is the night that she came home in tears with horrific scarring and mutilation on her face, and how much his brother and his mother suffered afterwards. And up to the point where the last thing he sees as his eyes are still closed is his mother's lifeless corpse.
At this point, I would say, in your dark vision, you will, Alexander, say, we were once innocent, brother. But they took that away from us. They made us. and we will only give them what they deserve.
Can the persuasion check come in there?
Sure, make a persuasion check with advantage, Alexander.
Fucking biggest roll of the fucking campaign so far for me. 12.
It's okay, it was above 10, so... Fine. We can go hear him out, but I refuse to do any work with the Crimson Dawn scum.
Good. I think that is fair. Let's see. Let's just wait and see what happens now with the group. But I think there are some of them among us that might want to join us. I can think of one very obnoxious prick that hates them even more than we do, I think. I'm not sure, he doesn't talk a lot.
Sergey is starting to look very confused.
I knew you were slower, brother, but for fuck's sakes. And Alexander walks back into the building.
Okay. As you walk into this building, let's just get some things. By the way, both of you make a perception check for me, please. As you're sort of walking back to go into the door.
Sweet.
Perception. I have a 4. Let's go.
Yeah, you hear some loud conversation at the Toad Princess, but it doesn't really bother you. And you head back inside. As you get back inside, everyone is... This music is way too tame for the situation we're in right now. Let's do this. No. Let's just go back to the tense negotiation one. Okay. Obviously, everyone is sort of like packing up their things right now. And yeah, I'm just gonna say, if there's nothing else, you all have your backpacks and supplies and whatever. I think Foulon, like a lot of his backpack is taken up by the coffee that he has purchased and the teas and things in his backpack. And yeah, you all stand ready, sort of in the hallway of the first floor of the HVC, getting ready to depart from this place that you had sort of kind of called home for some time.
Did Foulon give us the address of the new place or not?
You'll say, as you all gather here, I was actually in the middle of...
Like the general area or whatever.
Yeah. He's as you all stand here in this main hallway, Foulon looks at all of you. All right then, I'd leave it up to each of you to arrive at this place unseen, since we should split up from here. You're going to go to... Let me just find the fucking street name.
Oregon Alley, ain't it? No, just kidding.
It is... We are headed...
On Street?
We are headed for a small ramshackled building, the edge of the southeastern part of the Copper District. You're looking for 17 Rumfort Road. The
Rumfort. Okay.
You're looking for 17 Rumfort Road. The building itself is completely abandoned, but its basement is where we will make our new home. There I have some... I've stocked supplies in all of the safe houses, but it's very in small parts essentially. But there we will find our new home. Alright. Keep your heads about you, ladies and gentlemen. I know this is a tough time, but it is the tough times that test us. See if we are actually worthy, essentially, of doing something better. There's a lot of evil in this place, but I believe with this group in front of me right now, one way or another, we will be victorious. Alright, I'll see you all there. And he heads out first.
How late's it in the day?
It's early morning still. Like, you had this meeting at 8, it's like 9 or 10 now.
Okay.
Alright, we'll see you fuckers there. And Sergey walks out.
Grant's just gonna like flop the body over his shoulder and just walk out as well.
Grant, Fulon just stops and throws a cloak over you and is like, you know, I'm not gonna judge or anything. You can keep the corpse, just keep it low-key. I don't know. Someone probably should go with Grant, eh?
Close
well,
friend.
I mean, I have him with me. I'm not alone.
Well, that's a matter of perspective. Just
Yeah,
anyone?
I'll go with the little man before he gets arrested for having a corpse with him.
Yes, that is.
Is that a crime?
Yes. Don't worry, I've handled a couple of corpses in my day. I know how to walk around the city.
Well, alright then. Grant just kind of smiles, walks out.
With the morphling corpse still dripping blood now and then.
Like, my back is just covered in blood as well. Just from the corpse.
Fair enough.
What point does a corpse no longer have blood, damn it?
But you all head out. And
I would like to have a conversation with Grant when we walk around the city.
sure. As you all walk down the hallway into the alleyway of that's right next to the Toad Princess, those you sort of walk, and I would like all of you to make a perception check.
Right, so I just want to say Sergey went into the Toad Princess to get a drink before walking.
Okay, so you went out first.
Oh, I went out after Fulon, but then Fulon came
Okay.
back or whatever.
Yeah, okay. Let's just get those perception checks in real quick.
Another fucking 4.
Okay. One moment. Silas?
Yeah, just rolled. So let's go over to my headset again. That is a. It's perception, right?
Yes.
23.
Cool. Grant?
10.
Okay. Alexander?
12.
Okay. Solon?
11.
Alright. It's Vox?
23 as well.
Okay. Silas and Vox, as you walk, you hear...
15 if you cared, by the way.
Oh yeah, you're still here. But you hear this after the fact, but Vox and Silas, as the group sort of walks down, you hear heated conversation coming from the Toad Princess. You can't make out the words, but it's definitely Miss Betty Germana speaking with some other woman. And it's something like, I don't know what you think you're doing in here, but that description doesn't really fit any of my compatriots that have come into the store before. I'm sorry, I don't know what's happening. And the woman goes, that is quite strange. Because all of my facts lead to this location, you see. There have been a lot of things that have been happening, and Noble was even killed doing who I suspect these peoples are, their rampage. So, if we could perhaps have a seat and a conversation. You hear this happening. Vox and Silas, you see a host of it's just something you've seen this before throughout the city, but it's essentially it looks like, you know, like the gyroscope thing that, like, how can I explain this? You know, like the depictions of true angels, like those circles that spin around each other.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like that at the bottom, and then it's something akin of a steampunk motorbike that is like on top of that. This gyroscope keeps it aloft, essentially. You see a dozen of those parked in front of the Toad Princess, and they're all decorated with dark blue and golden lining.
I think Silas would immediately, like, look over at Vox.
Can I make a history check? I'm quite certain as to who this is, but
I'll give it to you. The Grand Garrison is here. They are.
Yeah, it's the chief investigator lady, right?
You haven't seen anything within the Toad Princess. You haven't looked into the Toad Princess yet.
We haven't looked into it yet.
So here's to give you just like a sort of a map of the place. You're here at the moment. This is the alleyway, and then you hear the conversation coming from here. There are a few windows that look into the Toad Princess from the side.
Silas is gonna be very careful and, like, just stand, like, at the side of the window and just, like, one eye in.
Okay.
Like, to... Just for a quick second to see who it is. Just to see. Like, quick second, and then back.
Okay. Cool. You just quickly look into the building. She'll do this as a disadvantage because she's not paying attention. Just make a stealth check for me, please.
Yes, sir. That is a 20.
20. Okay. Silas, you peek into the window real quick. Don't really have a lot of things for this. You look into the window, and I'd say you're about here at the moment, and you see this is Miss Betty Germana over here, and you see across from her a woman dressed in the garb of the Grand Garrison, dark blue, almost militaristic clothing with golden linings. She's got these almost golden pauldrons on her. She has a blade by her side. She has glowing white eyes and billowing jet black hair. And she's clearly an Asimar of some sort, and I think you immediately make that connection. This is Lishra Gondego, the Detective General of Zchester.
Silas immediately turns around and, like, signs her name to Vox. And just, like, goes back to the party. We have a problem.
What is it, Silas?
The Grand Garrison is in the pub, and lead investigator is there as well. I think they're looking for us.
You see, our trail is definitely not hidden very clearly. We should get out of here as silently as possible. Lady Betty will be fine. She's a strong woman, and we should just leave before we make this worse.
Alright. Just be careful for the windows. the god standing.
Right.
Alright.
And this is the only way to get through, right? We can't.
Yeah.
Wait.
Is there
there
a
a roof?
door?
Is it- Yeah, isn't there like
Sorry,
a
is
roof
there
that
a
we-
door here to the Toad Princess? Sorry.
There is not, no.
Okay. Anyway, Sergei starts climbing up the wall.
Yeah. I wanted to do the same.
What the f-
Actually, no. Shiloh's not going to do the same. Shiloh is going to cost what's it called? Disguise self.
Okay.
Okay.
He's just going to turn himself into like an elf, a random elf or something.
Okay. Fair enough.
Alexander, I think I would actually be using my bolstering magic. And I look at the Grant. Grant, I presume you're not very good at climbing walls, eh? I take that as a no. I put them on my shoulders.
Okay.
And I start climbing wall.
Okay, just so again, Alexander, where are you attempting to go by climbing this wall?
How is this a double-story building?
Yeah, this is a big ass building as well. It's like 3 stories
Yeah,
high.
Sergei just wants to get on the roof and then get away from the Toad Princess.
Wait, so you threw me up on your shoulder and I'm holding the corpse on my shoulder.
Yes,
Okay, understandable.
because you're not climbing a roof with a corpse on your shoulder.
Okay, so Alexander, do you,
Probably could, but yeah.
do you have climbing speed or not?
Actually, that's a good fucking question.
So Sergei does it without any like difficulty.
See, I don't know. I do not have what you call climbing speed, but I do have muscles.
It's a brick wall. It's fucking hard to climb. You're gonna. It's not.
That's why I use bolstering magic.
Okay. Make an athletics check for me. The DC is 23.
I mean, that's honestly fair enough.
Winnable.
By the way, Shiloh's just walking.
Okay.
What a time roll in that one.
Okay.
let's
Okay. So Shiloh, we'll get to that.
Silas is also walking.
Okay. So Silas,
What of the odds?
are you just walking past the windows, or what are you doing, Silas?
No, I'm gonna be bit sneaky, you know, try not to let them see me, obviously.
Okay. So Silas, make a stealth check for me. Shiloh, make a performance check for me, please. The DC isn't super high, but it's just to like not be suspicious.
Oh, that's not good. Silas does look different though, by the way. I did say last session.
But did you disguise self, or what did you do?
No, like, for the party he dyed his hair, so it's not bright pink anymore.
Okay.
Well, dyed in hair in like
Yeah.
quotation marks.
Dyed hair isn't necessarily super like it will make you look different, but obviously you still look
It's
like
basically his real hair.
Okay. Okay, so Shiloh, you do that. What's your performance check?
16.
Yeah, you're easily able to walk until like about here, just nonchalantly. I would say as you do that, there are a bunch of like Grand Garrison officers that you see here and here, but they don't seem to pay you any mind. Silas, what's your stealth check?
12.
Okay. Cool. So Silas is doing that. Alexandra is gonna fall off a building. Sergei, you're currently climbing on top of this building.
Yeah, that's definitely not gonna attract
I
attention.
look back down at my dumbass brother.
Alexander and Grant and a corpse is gonna
Okay.
fall off a wall.
Fair enough. I'm gonna say Laura will disguise self and just chill with you, Shiloh. I'm just gonna say that she sort of walked with you. Fulon is going to stealth his way out of this.
I think Shiloh is gonna look back, seeing that everyone else is just gonna try and sneak. Shiloh's just gonna go, and Monkey is going to maybe try and cause a distraction. If I can do that, please.
Okay, I'm gonna say not now, because you already did your performance check in this turn, basically. All of this shit is first gonna happen. So, Grant is there. Vox, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna wait there, to be honest.
Yeah. And Solon?
Solon will also maybe just wait for now.
Okay. So this is what happens. Silas, you attempt to stealth past the window. You just quickly look into the window with that 12 stealth check just to see what the hell is happening. Okay. That was just so much background noise just now. Anyways, Silas, you just peek into the window just to gather what's going on, and then you hear behind you, and you look back into the window to see if they reacted, and the Gasconade is looking straight at you. And I'm gonna ask for everyone to roll initiative real quick.
Okay.
That was not my fault. That was a very unlucky nat one.
D&D Beyond.
Oh my fucking word, what are all my rolls today?
And I followed up with a nat 1
Just
for
get
initiative.
IRL fucking dice, bro. Easy.
Yeah, at this point. Just make sure it's weighted die, though.
Yeah. like Keegan's, yes.
It's all shits and giggles until the DM uses weighted die.
Sorry, I just have to do a bit of admin real quick.
I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Okay. Then, yep. Alexander, what is your initiative?
Garbage, let me just make sure again. It's 8.
8. Sergey.
18
Silas.
is at the bathroom.
Fox.
11.
Okay, Grant.
4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Solon.
5.
Okay, Shiloh.
5.
Roll
Loser.
for Laura. So he gets a 7. Elon is going to roll.
Wait, what happened? What did I miss? Did someone alert the guards?
Yes, so everyone was trying to stealth away.
got heated.
Remember,
I got heated.
Alex rolled a nat 1 on his athletics check, so a bunch of things happened, and then he fell off, and with Silas's 12 stealth check, Lishra is looking straight at Silas now, and yeah, it's a thing. So I'm just gonna roll for my guards as well. Patrol officer. And Ishra is going to get That's not very good. Silas, are you back yet? Okay, you'll be lost on
Yes, it's a 0.
Okay. Let me get some intense music going on. Immediately, Lishor Gondego looks over at Silas. And she goes first on initiative. Because you rolled a nat 20. Silas sees this, but you all don't. Lishor raises her one hand, and there are these rings on gauntlets that she's almost wearing. It's not like a massive gauntlet. It's almost like this I would have said like this arm bracer that has this bunch of gadgets and things on it. And she raises it up and is going to make 3 wrist cannon attacks against Silas with poisoned bullets.
Does Silas get like 3/4 cover or something?
He will get half. Yeah, it will be 3/4 cover. But we'll just have to wait for Silas to come back because a lot of things are going to happen now. Silas, you're about to die. Please respond to this message.
Yo. I just hope my rolls get better. Or this is gonna be a very fucked session.
Yeah, it's not looking good at the moment, not gonna lie.
Oh, at least I already did my bolstering magic and it lost 10 minutes, so I just have that.
Silas, so Lishra Gondego got first in initiative. She's going to make 3 wrist cannon attacks against you. You won.
Do we take everyone's initiative?
Yeah, what is
mine's
yours?
18.
18, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's see if that gives up. Okay, so Silas, the noise happens, you quickly look back to see, by the way, Grant and Alexander, both of you are prone, for obvious reasons, and Yishra Gondego makes eye contact with you, Silas. She raises her arm up, and you see this, she has these 2 arm bracers on her forearms with all of these like gadgets and like rings and things going around it. She raises one and it sort of folds out into a miniature wrist gun, and she's going to make 3 attacks against you with poisoned bullets. You do have +5 to your armor class because you are behind cover, but I need you to tell me, does a 11 hit? Probably not.
Nope.
Does a 23 hit?
Give me a second, sorry, the wind just blew everything in my place over. 23 you said?
Yes.
That, wait. Uno momento. That... just hits.
Okay. You're going to take... you're going to take 11 points of piercing damage, and I please need you to make a con saving throw.
Will it help if I reaction shield?
Yeah, what is your AC with the +5 already?
22.
Yeah, so you can shield this.
Yeah, I'm gonna shield it.
You shield it. The window shatters as she fires these darts at you. Just the one.
Basically, yeah, go for it.
The one shatters the window, and I think she planned that one to shatter the window. The next one shoots towards you. You bring up a shield. What does your shield look like as you deflect this dart?
So basically, his shield Silas just grabs his 2 swords from his back and crosses over each other, and as they hit, there's like a almost translucent white type of barrier that forms, and it just bounces off.
Shield comes up, the 3rd dart comes towards you, 18 to hit, doesn't hit, it darts off of the thing, and you blink, and she's gone. You don't know where she went. You saw a flash of movement, and she's gone.
Lovely. Silas is gonna scream out, not scream out, but say, "Guys, I think we're fucked." And then he's gonna move on his turn, obviously, but yeah.
Cool. By the way, Alora and Shiloh, you see a flash of movement, and Lisha Gondego just appears over here.
Wonderful.
And she looks at the both of you, both. Make a performance check for me, please, Shiloh.
Oi. I'm literally standing. I have to stand non-suspiciously.
She's gonna make an insight check against your performance.
So that then that's the same anyway, so. That is a 50.
50.
15.
Okay. Unfortunately, she rolls quite high. She appears here and appears here once.
She sees me standing suspiciously.
Yes, she appears here, looks at you, and then she slowly just jumps this fence. And you all now see her just blinking basically into your vision over here. She walks just sort of to the front of all of you. And she goes, I would suggest that you stay right where you are. Men, arrest everyone in this alleyway. And that is the end of her turn. At the end of that, it's more like she doesn't know that you're like Shiloh or whatever, but you do look suspicious, so she's gonna arrest you for questioning later type of situation. The Grand Garrison patrol officers are going to respond to her. They dress much the same as her, almost trench coaty-ish, militaristic garb, dark blues with golden lining, epaulets. Each of them has a carbine and a sword, like a rapier with them. This one is going to go, "Of course, madam," and he is going to leap this fence towards you, Shiloh, and he is going to he's going to attempt to manacle your hands. I need you to please make an athletics check versus his athletics.
Right. That's a 17.
Meets it, beats it. He rolled exactly a 17 plus 0. So he goes attempting to go towards your hands, and I think you just wrench away, and his brow just furrows, and he says, "Right then, that's how you're gonna play it." That's the end of his turn. It is now this guy's turn. You won't. You actually would see them moving through this. This guy's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. No, actually, he's gonna hold an action right there. The end of that, it is. No, you know what? No, he wouldn't do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dash action 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is moving in. Sergey, it is your turn. What are you doing?
Right. Sergey is gonna drop his bag of all his stuff on his brother's stupid ass. And then he is going to
Offended.
then he is going to rage, and his tail is gonna come out underneath his shirt on his back. And before he kind of used his claws to like grip between the bricks, his tail is now gonna like puncture into the wall, and he is not gonna stand like upright, but very much slanted with his feet like against the wall, and then his tail basically being the thing that holds him against the wall.
Okay.
And he's gonna get his axe, his maul out, and hold that in his hands, and he's gonna start running alongside the wall.
Okay.
Moving 15, 40, and then he's gonna action dash. Wait, how does long jump work again?
I think it's equal to strength score.
your strength score. Strength score. 15. Okay, that's not working. Yeah, it's gonna action dash for another 5, 10, 15, 25. Let's say to about here. And he is like on like 15, 20 feet up, and yeah, he's just running to there. And then next turn, when he has actions again, he shall do stuff.
So this patrol officer just looks horrified as this creature, like spider, climbs against the wall, holding a maul in its one hand, and he's like, "Stop right there! Stop moving! I will shoot! I swear!" And he's just holding a carbine out towards you. You can't do anything right now. Silas, it is your turn.
Lovely. Sorry if there's excess background sound. Alrighty, so Silas is going to walk so long. 5, 10, 15, 20. So this is a window, right?
Yes, it is.
Can I see the guard from here? If I would stand there, obviously.
What's your passive perception?
Passive is 15.
That's good enough. Yes, you see the guard.
How big is this window? Enough to reach in, perhaps?
The window is currently closed, but it is large enough to fit like a person through comfortably. It's a big glass window.
Is it going to be an action to open it up?
You can't open it up from the outside, it would seem. You're gonna have to shatter.
Obviously.
Yeah, it will,
Okay.
if you attack it, it will be like an attack.
Damn, wanted to be cool, stab him from the outside. But let's just go with. I have to rethink because I'm too far from everyone else. I shall. Jeez. I shall firebolt number 4 who is looking at Sergey.
Okay, what is
I
your...
would just like against it. It has 120 range.
Yeah. So what does your firebolt look like inspired by the snake demon?
It could change a bit, yes. So the people who have seen this firebolt, it would look a little bit different right now. So usually it was like there was a sickly green color with the flames and everything like that. Pretty standard. But now as he stands there, his eyes glow a bit and a smirk grows on his face, and the fireball grows in his palm, and it's these swirls of bright orange and red, but in between there are streaks of this white, like it what mimics, you know, how albino snake would look, you know, the color.
Okay.
And it just flashes through, and here and there's like black veins shooting out as well, and as it fires up, I guess, it grows, and suddenly it's like a flash of nothing, and then it just explodes in a cloud against the guy's back.
I think what this person sees is you conjure this, throw it, and it almost like disappears before it hits him, and then all of a sudden it's on him, and I think in the moment the flames flicker and they almost become the maw of a snake, and it just bites into his face. Well, if it hits, roll to hit, please.
22 to hit.
Yes, you can roll damage there.
Damage, give my d10. 5. Okay, so damage is, wow, beautiful. Is this the correct one? Yeah. This is, oh shit, wait, this is the not
D10.
correct dice. I'm going to, yeah, I got the wrong dice. Wait, just gonna do it on the system. It is going to be 11 points of fire damage.
11 points of fire damage as it bites into guard number 4. You see he's looking hurt after that. Ah! His coat is on fire. Ah! He just stumbles back, tries to get out the flames for now. Is that the end of your turn?
He will walk another 5 feet.
Okay.
Wait,
Cool.
20. Well, that's 25 and 30. Sorry.
Cool.
He would.
Any bonus actions, or is that the end of your turn?
Oh fuck! Bonus actions. No.
Okay.
Not yet.
I'm
holding
It
that.
is now guard number 7's turn. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over here. He's going to try and manacle Alora. He will make his athletics check, and Alora will make hers as well. Alora is bound by the hands. He runs up to her, and Charlotte, as you're fighting with this guy, you just hear and you look over at Alora, and her hands are bound. Just remember, for bound by the arms, you have disadvantage on strength checks and saving throws, as well as dex checks and saving throws, and you're also unable to cast spells with semantic components. Okay, at the end of that, it is going to be guard number... Okay, that was guard number 7. Vox, it is your turn.
And the motherfucker died.
Okay. Fox is gonna see all the commotion happening there. And then he's going to see Alexander and Grant just laying scattered on the ground. And he's gonna nonchalantly just lean back towards Alex. And he's gonna cast invisibility on you, Alex.
Alex, you become invisible.
It's filthy magic, but I like this.
You don't feel the presence of magic when he does this, by the way. It's just, he touches you, you feel almost a void of magic when he does this. He almost takes away the ability of light to penetrate you by eliminating the light before it can reflect off of you, essentially.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Cool, that's your action, Vox.
For my movement, I'll just take a few steps, like back towards over here.
Okay.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Cool. End of your turn. Guard number 5 is going to go. Is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Seeing that you're sort of with the general detective there, he's going to go 5, 6 over here, and he's going to look at his friend and he's going to like, Frederick, what the hell are you doing? Get out of my way! And he's going to step over here, just holding his carbine, not noticing Sergei on the wall yet. It's now guard number 2's turn. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He comes rushing past, and he runs up towards you, Silas, drawing his rapier, and he's like, "Stay right where you are, criminal!" That's the end of his turn. Alexander, you're invisible, and it's your turn.
How does invisibility mechanically work again? You have advantage, right?
You have advantage on stealth checks. You have advantage on your next attack, but then it drops invisibility. But yeah, if you got anything you carry becomes invisible unless it's like another creature. So if you're going to carry Grant, he's not going to be invisible.
Okay, so I'm invisible for a turn.
For an hour.
Well, okay, so if I attack, I still keep my invisibility.
No, it drops when you attack.
Okay.
No, doesn't it just drop when he uses magic?
No, it drops when you attack.
It's only offensive.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
If you have greater invisibility, that it doesn't drop then, but yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool. Well, I will still rage in my invisible state. I will quietly be angry, I guess.
Okay. Just gonna close my window. I'll be right back.
I rolled a 5. Alright, sweet. Well, you don't see anything happening.
Please continue.
Okay, cool. Okay, well, obviously I get up from prone, which is half of my movement. Then I will be running for 20 feet. Action dash, I guess.
Okay, I will say they will clearly hear you if you dash past them. It's not that they won't see you, but if you take an action to hide, you can become completely invisible. But it depends on what you're wanting at this moment.
They're too far away, and I just want to get closer.
Okay.
So if I dash to like here, will they still hear me?
I don't know.
You know what? Fair enough. I break through window.
Okay, they're standing here facing off against Silas and them, and a window just oh god, that window was sort of broken already, but you jump through it. Some of the excess glass and wood shatters, and they just look over, and there's just nothing there. The people in the place, no, oops, I moved the wrong icon. I just noticed.
I'll see. They'll just see glass spatters.
Yeah, glass spatters everywhere, and the two guards in here. What was that? And they like trace their guns on nothing.
Okay, so that cool. How crap I have 40 feet of movement. I think. Okay, wait. Let me reevaluate this because I didn't focus. So, 20 feet can get me to here. Can I still action dash and then go through here?
Yes, you can.
Okay, cool. So that's 5 feet.
Make a acrobatics check for me as you leap through that window, please.
That's fair enough.
DC is 10. You will have advantage because you're ranging.
Fucking nat 20.
Okay. You jump through. You didn't notice the barrels that were here, but you're expertly able to evade them. It doesn't cost you any extra movement.
Okay, cool. So that's 20. That's 5. So I have 35. I'll just walk to here. I moved. I don't know what the fuck just happened.
Just keep in the center.
Okay, there we go. That is where I will walk to.
You notice the guards are sort of keeping up with where you are. They hear the against the floor, and they're just like tracing their guns in that direction. At the end of your turn, it is Foulon's turn, and he's like, "Oh no, not this woman again." I suggest we perhaps follow Alexander's lead. And he goes, 1, 2, 3. By the way, he pulls a hood up and like not a mask, but like a thing that covers his nose and mouth. He was here. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think he'll first take an attack real quickly before he goes through. So Foulon is. He just pulls out his handgun, but he loads it with stun darts essentially, and he is going to fire at guard number 2. See what? I don't think he hits. Let's see what this thing's AC is. Yeah, he misses, and he goes shit, and he leaps through the window. That's 5, 6, and he's gonna go in here, see all of this shit happen, and he's gonna go. You'll go here. Action dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 behind the bar. He looks over to Miss Betty, but he doesn't say anything to her, trying to keep her cover. End of that, it is Laura's turn. Let's see what Laura can do. I think.
Keegan,
Yes.
would you perhaps tell me? I know it's not my turn, but I just want to make one small gesture with Thieves' Cant before it's Laura's turn, if you would allow me. Just a small, like a really quick hand.
Okay.
If that.
Okay.
I simply, I don't know if Silas would be able. No, I'll actually do it with Shiloh. But I'll essentially I'll do a hand gesture which essentially signals like to move out of the way, like Moses parting the Red Sea, that type of hand gesture. I'm just like flailing my hands towards Shiloh.
Okay.
Yeah.
So so it's Laura's turn. Just gonna see what she has. She's gonna command Gidget to try and unlock the cuffs that she has on. Gidget is gonna go and do that. Is not gonna succeed. And she's gonna just try and. Does she have these tools? These tools. She has these tools, I think. No, she doesn't have these tools. No, she doesn't. Yeah, I guess she's just gonna. She can't really cast a spell. I'll say that she just. I don't know what she would do in this situation. She's gonna just stay there, trying to have Gidget unlock the things. End of that, it is God 1's turn. He's going to fire at the invisible person that has entered this room with disadvantage. With his carbine.
Ooh, I'm a spooky ghost.
That is going to be a 8 to hit. So it just takes out his carbine, fires a single shot, and it just hits against the wall behind you. He's like, yeah, I think there are 2 of them. There's one behind the bar as well. Move in! And he's just going to move in this situation. End of that, Solon, is your turn with Shiloh on deck.
Alright. I'll first use my movement. So I'll move to there, and then... Let me see exactly, that's out of range. I'll cast Scorching Ray
Okay.
on God number 2.
Okay, make those 3 attack rolls.
Oh damn, it's at 3.
Yeah, if you read the spell, I think it's 3 things, and then each does 2d6 damage.
The first one's 21.
That hits.
16
Yes,
and 15.
all hit. You can roll 66
Nice.
damage, just all in one, if you'd like. Shit, it's
That is.
I'll be right back. It's raining into my room. Okay, what's that damage?
26.
Shit, how do you want to do this?
Right. I think with like a flick of a finger, these 3 mini fireballs just goes to this guy. Maybe like the first one for his thigh as he falls to the ground, the next one to the shoulder, and the last one just to the head.
This guy sets aflame. Silas, this guy sort of runs up towards you, draws his sword, is about to go in for attack, and just from the side you see Solon chucking these 3 almost miniature suns at this guy, and he just falls into a smoldering mess of fire and ash. Or not ash, but like smoke. And he's unconscious. Solon, is that your whole turn?
Yeah. And I'll also do Shield of Faith.
That is, I'll just reiterate, that is a secondary spell in the same turn, so you cannot do that, unfortunately.
Okay. I will then not do Shield of Faith. That will be it then.
Okay, cool. At the end of that, Shiloh, it is your turn.
Sorry, so I just want to say I'm still gesturing for you to move out of the way.
I don't. Wait. I thought you gestured that to me.
Yeah.
It's kind of meant for everyone. Yeah, sorry, I phrased that wrong. Never.
Solon is doing.
It's fine. I can't really move anymore, so
Okay.
So it's fine.
Okay, Shiloh, it is your turn. You get this gesture from Vox as you quickly look back, and the one in front of you goes, No. Don't look back at your friends. Surrender, and you will survive. What are you doing, Shiloh?
Shiloh kind of stares at her silently for a second, and then he just makes like a noise with his mouth and points to guard number 6. And I'm gonna use my bonus action, ask my good old monkey friend to jump on this person's head, kind of give me the help action or give him disadvantage or whatever,
Yeah.
if that's possible. So he's just like scratching at this guy's head.
Okay.
And I am going to tackle Alora, so that we move like this,
Okay.
if I am allowed to do so.
Cool. I just want to detach. The fuck? Oh wait.
Would that be my action to tackle Alora?
I would say so. Yes. So you command the monkey.
Okay.
You give disadvantage to this guy, and you tackle Alora. I'm gonna say, yeah, make an athletics check. This will be against Leishrog on Dago.
Wait, against who?
You're not leaving the attack range, so you're just tackling her out of the
Yeah,
grasp.
I'm not leaving the attack range.
Okay. So
Yeah, when I'm leaving. I'm the only person whose range I'm leaving is little boy with the monkey on his head.
okay. So the monkey jumps on him. He is gonna. He will do.
I literally just point my hand towards his nose, and the monkey jumps out of my sleeve.
I love that. He's gonna make an athletics check against you. Just roll a quick athletics check. The DC is 3. He rolled a 3 on the dice.
Wow, I have a +4 on athletics, but that's an 18.
Yo, you dive out of the way. This guy's too distracted trying to get to the monkey over his head. Like he's grabbing Clockwork's body right now, but Clockwork is it's like a cat that's holding onto a blanket that you're trying to like rip away. Like he just can't. It's like, what in the world is this thing?
It's exactly like that. I think eventually he just does, the monkeys with the symbols that he does that with his head. Just
I love it. Cool.
Yeah, I kind of just, and I would say I'm not gonna make myself prone just for flavor, so I just kind of like push Laura in this way.
Cool.
That will be my action.
Okay. That is your turn. Guard number 3 is going to go. He is going to fire at invisibleness at disadvantage. Oh shit. That's 21 to hit. Alexander.
Well, lucky shot. That maybe it's.
Yeah, so they're just firing towards where they last heard this noise, and unfortunately this one nicks you. Oh shit. 17. You take 19 piercing damage, reduced to 9 for you, as his carbine just fires out.
He also will take damage because I rolled a 5 on my rage, and he takes 1d6 of force damage.
Okay, roll that damage.
That's a d8.
Is it only for melee attacks or ranged attacks? You must just read that thing quickly.
That was a good flippant question. I didn't check. Yeah, a creature hits you with an attack roll before your rage engine.
It's just an attack roll. Then it's fine. He fires into the invisibleness, and your innate.
You just see the green flash and like a punch, and he feels like a force of a punch to the gut, and he takes 6 damage.
He coughs up blood. That definitely put a mark on him.
I'm a spooky ghost.
Make an intimidation check as you say that. He just goes, what is happening? I haven't seen something like this. He is frightened of you.
Oh, beautiful.
Wow, he just goes, I don't know what this is, Gerald, but I think I shouldn't sign up for this, and he's going to fucking book it out of the room. And he's gonna go, Gerald, Lisha, there's some invisible creature in there, I don't know what to do. And she's like, you bumbling idiot, stay focused. And he's just freaking the fuck out. Grant, it is your turn. You're prone on the ground. You just watch all of this transpire. Alexander went invisible. A window just shattered for seemingly no reason. Solon just burnt someone, and everyone is just moving forward. What are you doing?
First of all, I'm going to stand up from prone and just let the corpse like kind of drop to the ground with the coat over it. Just see 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. I'm going to action dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Would I be able to hop through this window behind Alexander? I mean,
This window
because it is open.
This window, the shutters are open, but it is still like a piece of glass that is closed at the moment. So all of the windows are closed. I will say this one is already shattered. That everyone
Oh, that
jumped
one.
through.
Oh,
Yeah,
my bad. I thought he jumped through that one. Okay. Well, I'm going to hop through this one then. if you
Okay,
allow me to.
cool.
Still
Just
taking the dash. Okay.
Yeah, just quickly make a acrobatics check for me, because just to evade those barrels at the moment you jump in, it's very low DC.
Yeah. 8.
Yeah, good enough. It was a 5 DC, just to see if you don't fuck up completely. You jump into the window. The one guard looks as you jump in. What are you doing?
I'm going to cower behind the bar for now because I have no actions left. Actually, I'm just gonna run behind the bar and then cast Drain on guard number. I can't read the number. Is it 1?
Yes, one is currently in the place.
Yeah.
He looks, what is that? And the blood just leaves him from his nose and eyes as you drain him. He's going to make a con save against you, and I think he horribly fails with an 8.
Yeah. So he takes 9 and I heal for 9, but I'm at max. So whatever.
Cool.
Then I'm just going to like drop to my knees and just take cover behind the bar.
Okay, so I'm gonna say, if you drop prone, you'll be under total cover. So,
Just a crouch, maybe.
okay, sure enough. I'll say just that's no, never mind. Yeah, you just crouch behind the bar. This guy looks super gaunt and frail right now. He looks very hurt, guard number 1, as you just drained the majority of his life force out of him. But yeah, at the end of your turn, it is 1 second. It is top of initiative. Lisha Gondego looks at this situation, and she says, "You might prove to be much more powerful than I originally expected. I thought you might have just been some sort of sewer rat, but now it makes sense that you are the main culprits in the Attaway murder." And she looks to the side of the road, and she's gonna say, "All right, signal the Imperium." And you all hear, and this massive steampunk golem arrives. And you've seen these things before. There are some of them throughout the city. They are placed in strategic sort of crossings where roads and things are. They're sort of sentinels of the city that wake up when there's like danger afoot or something like that. They are magical, and yeah, it's rather neo-arcana, which is arcana mixed with steampunk, and just this essentially, what am I going to call it, 12, 13 foot tall humanoid steampunk robot thing arrives, is glowing with all of these runes, and it just walks into the street over here. But that's this the layer action. This thing arrives, and you all feel the ground quaking as this happens. At the end of that, it is Lisha Gondego's turn. She is going to let's see what she can do. She is going to say, take care of these two idiots. And she's going to look over at you, Sergey, and she points her wrist cannon once again. And actually, no. She's gonna do this. I feel this is much more fitting. No, it is huge.
Okay.
What the fuck?
What the hell?
She is going to say, in a loud voice, enemies of the state of Zchester, surrender yourselves to me immediately, and I'm sure your trial will be fair. And she's going to use General's authority, and I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
I wanted to say, everyone close to me gets a +4, while there's no one close
Is
to
this
me.
a wisdom's, fuck. Is this a magical attack?
No, it is her. It's basically her intimidation. It's just her.
Ooh, a 90. Actually, I can roll a d2. Wait. Bolstering magic. I can roll a d3 with this.
D3. What the fuck?
Yeah, you can roll a d3. What
Just
the-
make it a
actually,
D.
that's
Just make it a D4. It's higher, anyways.
What the fuck's a d? There isn't even a d3 on this thing.
There is not. But just do D4.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go. Alexander, what did you get?
I got a 20.
You're fine. Grant,
24.
you're fine. Was one for full long. He's fine. Solon,
24.
you're fine. Vox,
24 without the 20.
wisdom.
So
Wait. Oh, okay. Yo, what the fuck is up with your wisdom saves? Silas. Sorry, you said. Silas, what did you say again?
16.
Okay, Silas. You hear the voice of this extremely
Wait,
powerful.
then, Vox, did you make it?
Yeah, with a 20.
Yes,
Oh,
4. No,
20.
it's a 4.
Oh, wait, okay.
You said 24 without the 20, so yes.
Yeah. That's why I was, oh, just me, lovely. Okay,
So,
great.
Silas, you hear this voice of this very powerful and important figure within the city, and the scope of your situation just. All of it just comes crashing down on you. You are essentially wanted by the Grand Garrison, one of the most powerful organizations, the police force, essentially. And you just see, where's this thing now? Hello? You become frightened of Lishar Condego. Sergey?
Okay.
Sergey?
8.
Sergey, you same situation. You see this woman for what her power actually is, the forces she commands in Zchester. You become frightened. Shiloh?
That doesn't make sense. Sergey
Doesn't make
likes a
sense.
muscle mommy, so I think it would be
No, no,
opposite.
You
no,
choose
no,
to be on her side.
no, Nia, what is your wisdom save, Shiloh?
She seduces you. The 18 roll.
That's fine. And Laura is also frightened of her. So just to reiterate, frightened means you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of your fear is in line of sight, and you can't willingly move closer to Lishar Condego. Okay. She's just gonna use that for now and keep standing there, and she'll just say, "All of you, arrest them." End of her turn. It is Guard 6's turn. He's fighting with the monkey. In a moment, madam, this thing is just... And he's gonna take out his... he's just gonna try and, like, wrestle the monkey off of him and, like, hoy it. So make an athletics check for... athletics or acrobatics for the monkey.
I'm just gonna roll a d20 so long. Oh, that is a natural 19 on the
Yeah,
D20.
that's fine. He rolled a natural 1. He falls prone.
Monkey bites off his nose.
Yeah, the monkey goes to bite his nose. He falls backwards and knocks his head against this balustrade over here, and he's going to take damage. He takes 5 points of bludgeoning damage as he just knocks the back of his head there. His head starts bleeding and he just goes like a very fuzzy mind, and he's gonna end his turn. I mean, he's fucking useless. And the monkey just, from his point of view, the monkey just stands on his chest and is like looking down at him with the eyes of death, essentially, and he just goes, "No, it's too soon! Get this demon off of me!" That's his turn. Guard number 4 is...
The monkey's jaw unhinges and it just starts to glow in like a turquoise. He just dips.
No! No! And we immediately scene cut from there. This guard is going to walk closer to you, Silas. You're sort of focused on Leisha right now as the source of your fear, and you don't notice him going to manacle you. So please make an athletics check with disadvantage to avoid this manacle.
Athletics, that's advantage. Okay.
Keegan, just a question.
Yes.
Is this guard's initiative 10?
No, it's 21.
Oh, okay.
17.
Yeah, you feel him grab your hand and he says, "Don't resist," and you just resist and pull your hand away.
Yeah.
Cool. End of that, Sergey, it is your turn.
Okay. Even though Sergey is frightened, he most definitely has a hard on. Because strong woman. Anyway, he shakes his head a bit, focuses on guard number 5, and he's gonna leap from the wall and try and make a plunging attack against the guard.
Cool. Go for it. This will be with a disadvantage.
Yeah, but Recluse makes it straight, even though I don't think it's gonna hit, but we'll see. The 13.
That just hits.
Oh shit. Okay. There's 2d6. 7. 3, so 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. This guy looks very hurt. You just slice across him, almost burying your axe in his shoulder. He just goes, "Ah!"
It's a maul. It's not an...
Oh yes, sorry. You crush his shoulder. It just, that vergrijst net, and he just screams.
And I make a second attack.
Okay.
Which is even higher to hit. It's by the 22 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, he takes 8 plus 7, 15 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, how do you want to do this?
I think I just like swing horizontally, and I guess I want to try and knock him against number 4 over here, or just in that general direction.
Okay, so you, as you crack against him, he goes flying. I'll make a quick acrobatics check for my guy. Yeah, he avoids him, but this guy just knocks against him, and he like looks back at you, throwing his compatriot off of him, and he just goes, "Oh no."
I take a step closer. What happened to reading us our rights first? Yeah.
You you are criminals. Your rights will come in the court, so please surrender now. And we promise no harm will come to you afterwards. You're making this harder for yourselves. He's pissing himself. Cool. End of that. Silas, it is your turn.
Alright, I wanna try something. Can you just quickly, like, slap himself? Or just punch himself, something? I wanna see if it gives me a chance to...
sorry.
Get out of it.
Sergey, you can make that wisdom save again at the end of your turn. I forgot to say that.
Right.
Okay, never mind then.
Does that have advantage since I'm looking away, or not?
No. It's just straight.
Right. Well, that's 0, so...
Nope. Silas, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm looking in front, so I'm seeing this person, but Silas is very, very confused. At this point, like, frustrated, confused. Like, he doesn't know why he's feeling like this, because he usually doesn't. So while he's trying to avoid eye contact with Lithra, he's gonna see Sergei attack the guy in front of him, and he's going to parry and slice at the guy's knees.
Okay,
Or the
go for it.
soldier's knees. And just with the normal sword I have for
Okay,
now.
cool. This is just a straight attack.
Yeah. That is a 20 to hit.
That hits. Roll with sneak attack and all of the strings attached.
Lovely. Sword damage, well, is 6.
Okay.
Snake is going to be 8
Yeah, how do you want to do this?
damage. Haha! Okay, so Silas shakes his head obviously a little bit. But as Sergei is going for this guy, Silas is going to duck down, slice at his knees, kick his knees out from under him, and then decapitate him.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna change this thing. His head goes. Yeah, you have just killed a police officer, and all of you have assaulted them, so you're definitely. Yeah. Anyways, so you do that, cut his head off. It goes flying.
Silas comes back to consciousness, and Sergei just hears.
Sergei's bold.
Oops.
Okay.
Sergei, you just hear. Oops. And then, yeah.
Okay. You can make your wisdom.
Yeah, my wisdom save, please. Please. 14.
You're still frightened of her. And yeah, I will just reiterate, this is not like magical fright. You're just, the whole situation that you're in, you're scared. And that threat is right there. Like, if you get caught now, like, maybe you should give up. You don't know, but cool. The end of
for that, with what happened, Silas is just gonna step back. He's gonna like slowly just step back, seeing that he's now killed the guard and range with the person. So he's just gonna like and just like step back. Alright.
The end of that, it is the Imperium's turn. It is gonna go 4, 5, 6, and it's gonna go further 1. Actually, I think it won't join there. It's gonna. It's gonna go, and it just breaks through this balustrade. And is just going to stand here for the moment, ending its turn. Just this massive steampunk golem, and you all feel the ground quake each time it walks. Actually, you can see within 10 feet of it. Okay, no. Fine, cool. That is the end of the Imperium's turn. It is now guard number 7's turn. Where is he? He's going to attempt to he'll attempt to grab or manacle you again, Shiloh. So please make an athletics check for me, or acrobatics, your choice. He rolls a 2.
Roll athletics. Yeah, that's a 16.
Yeah, you just wrench
I
away.
slap his hand away.
Hey! And then that's the end of his turn. Vox, it is now your turn.
Cool. I was about to release the floodgates of hell upon these people, but seeing as too many of my friendos are in the line of fire, I'll just zap a few eggs with a few chaos bolts, and hopefully that will make somewhat of a difference. I'll do a quicken spell so that I can shoot them 2 times.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll dart for this dude and this dude.
Okay, I will say guard number 6 is prone, so you will have disadvantage on attack rolls against him.
Okay, in that case, I'll just go for Lyra herself.
Alright, Lishra. Go for it. Roll 2.
My apologies. Okay. First one is a 23.
Is this for Lishra or the other guy?
This is for Lishra.
Okay. Yes, that is going to hit.
Okay. I'm just gonna do the 2 for the other one just
Okay.
to see it pulsates. That's a 19.
That hits.
Sweet. Okay, so they both gotta take 15 chaos damage.
Okay. 15 to this and 15 to guard number 7. Guard number 7 is almost cooked, basically. The chaos like blasts into the side of him. These holes of nothing disappears. He screams out, Lishra. It strikes her like on the side of her shoulders, but she parries it a little bit with her blade that she quickly draws. And there's a bit of smoke coming off of her coat, and she just looks over at you, making straight eye contact. All right then.
Then I'm just gonna use my movement to just step a bit back
Okay.
over here. Yeah.
Yep. And make a wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn, please.
Okay. 15?
Unfortunately, you are still frightened.
Fine. Okay.
Cool.
Cool.
Alexander, it is your turn.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so just for setting the stage, so the one guy shot me and mysteriously took damage, and now the other guy is bleeding and he doesn't see Grant, right?
He definitely noticed Grant. Grant didn't hide or anything.
Yes, but he started bleeding. Okay, I will start by saying, "Ooh, I'm a spooky ghost, and you have disturbed my place of drinking." And I will pick up this table in front of me and like throw it across the room, as trying to intimidate the guard number 1.
Okay, so you just throw it as if it like magically just apparates or moves.
Yes, he just hears this warning, and then the table flies across the room after his friend mysteriously got damaged after shooting his gun, and his other friend started bleeding out of his eyes.
Okay, make an intimidation check for me.
So stupid. Ah, fuck! Not 2 for a 6. That sucks.
The guy goes, "You can't fool me. Dispel your foul magic. And show yourself, culprit!"
I mean, that's fair enough. Okay, well, if it's gonna be like that, I can just as well use... What was this? 10 feet. Okay, I keep on doing that. I'll go visit him right in front of his face. He sees nothing, but he hears angry breathing.
Fair enough. It is Foulon's turn. He peeks out with his gun, cocks it, and is going to fire at the guard that is right in front of you. I'll say it'll bonus action hide, and you get advantage. Oh, horrible. He rolled a 2 and a 1. His gun malfunctions. No, wait. Yeah. No, wait, let me see. No, it's only on a 1. But he fires, and it just goes miss. He has a +7 to it, but whatever. He goes, oops, and he just ducks behind the counter again. Laura is gonna go. She'll once again command Gidget to undo the thing. And he does. Gidget fiddles with the lock, and she is going to freak out and back up. 3, 4, 5. This guy's gonna try and athletics check her. Oh, and he does. As she leaves, he just grabs onto her arm and keeps her in this position. But she's gonna use her action then to. She'll just do catapult on like a stone that was lying on the floor. She just takes out a potion, throws it on the rock, and the rock like begins levitating into the floor. And she just points towards the sky, and the rock slams against him if he fails this check, which he horribly does. He's going to take some bludgeoning damage. Bluxum. He takes 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Catapult is disgusting.
This guy dies straight up because that's over his max HP. It just caves his skull in and he falls to the ground. And she's like, sorry, I panicked. No, are you dead? No, I didn't mean to. And she runs. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nice.
Sorry, I don't know what to do. I think I just killed someone. And she's freaking out. End of that, it is Gord 1's turn. He is going to take out his rapier and slash into nothingness, hopefully hitting something. So he'll make 2 attacks with his rapier. Misses. 15 to hit. Alexander.
Sorry, that is my DC.
Okay,
So it's
you're going to take 5 slashing reduced to 2 as he just and he catches you and he's like, there you are.
And then all of a sudden he sees a bright flash and he takes 4 points of damage to his stomach.
Yeah, he's not looking very nice at the moment.
And then you hear the Russian accent. You should have heard my warning.
I would fall for that again. Correct me! That is now Solin's turn. What are you doing, Solin?
This thing is moving inwards into the tavern.
Yes, it seems to want to block the door.
And this woman said she was giving Vox the eyes, right?
Yes.
In a non-sexual way, of course.
Okay, I think I'll do Scorching Ray again to her.
Okay.
It's 120 foot range, so should be fine.
Yep.
The first one to hit is a 14.
That misses.
Okay, second one's 26.
Yep.
And again a 14. Well,
Yeah. So 1 hits.
that's a 4 damage.
4 points
Oh, yeah.
of fire damage. Cool. It hits her. She takes it but doesn't show any pain really.
And I think for movement, I might move actually a bit backwards. Maybe to just help Vox out if he comes in trouble.
Okay.
So I'll move to that corner up there.
Okay.
And yeah.
Cool. At the end of that, Shiloh, it is your turn.
Well, I have a shiny new infusion, as per our and not mod my infusion.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use that shit. Okay, so this guy in front of me is dead,
Yes.
and it doesn't really even matter because I have Boots of the Winding Path. I can teleport 15 feet in any direction as long as it's on a block that I've previously occupied. So since I moved in this straight line, it's fair to say that I just blink towards this spot as a bonus action, and then as an action, I'm going to cast pyrotechnics, and I just reach into my trench coat. I take out just these small, like rock-shaped things, and I just throw it into the direction of the people. Maybe I throw it into like here. Oh fuck! That was supposed to be a pointer. Here.
Okay.
Right? So, in other words, Madame, whatever her name is, she's gonna have to make a con save, as well as my prone friend over here must also make a con save.
Prone friend will go first. It's a 16 on the save.
Oh, he just makes it.
And Lishra's gonna go 17 on the save.
Fuck!
Unfortunately.
They both make it.
The modifiers aren't
my
that
turn.
great, but unfortunately the flashbang sort of pyrotechnic thing goes off, and she just shields her eyes. And she just sort of like blows the smoke away with, like, shoves the smoke away with her one hand, and she takes out her blade and points it towards you. Stop this needless squabbling. You all have already murdered many of my men. My patience is up. Cool.
That's my turn.
Guard 3 is gonna go. He's running. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's gonna make a wisdom save. No, he's still scared. He'll just action dash away. So this guy that Sergei Alexander frightened is just running. Actually, no, he'll just cower behind this thing over here, not wanting to get into too much trouble with the Grand Garrison. But yeah, it's his turn. Grant, it is now your turn.
Okay, I am going to. How does God 1 look?
Very, very hurt.
Is that a fact? Okay. I assume I know Alexander's in this room, right?
Yes, yes,
Because I heard him speak in the ghostly voice and stuff.
yes.
Okay. I'm going to, if you would allow me, I'm going to ready a spell, Bloated Rapture, on God number 1. And I'm
Okay.
going to scream into the room. I don't know where Alexander is exactly, but I'm just going to scream at him. Could you do me a favor? Just throw that man at the lady over there. Thank you. And then that's it.
Okay, you're holding that spell.
Wait, who's the lady? The lady outside, I presume.
Yes, the lady outside.
Okay.
I don't know if you'll make it, but fuck it.
Now I have to carry him outside, but it's fine.
Or maybe I'll just use my
didn't
movement
listen-
to stand a bit closer.
He didn't listen to my ghostly warning, so he deserves it.
Okay, at the end of that, it is Lishra Gondega's turn. Let's see what she is going to do. She's going to fire a... She wants to capture you. She doesn't want to brutally murder you. So she's going to fire a poison dart at Sergei, Alora, and Shiloh. So for Shiloh, that's going to be a 13 to hit. Probably doesn't hit. Sergei, 19.
Nah, it misses, bro.
19 to hit, Sergei.
I use my reaction to block it with my tail.
Okay.
I rolled a 3 on the d8, so my DC is 20 now, so it
Okay,
misses.
misses. She is going to hit Alora. Alora will quickly make... Laura's going to take piercing damage. Laura takes 6 piercing damage, and she must make a con save. She succeeds. Okay. Cool. At the end of that, she's just sort of standing there, taking in the situation. She's going to sort of whistle, and you all hear in the distance the rumbling of those gyroscope motorbikes. Essentially, she's calling for backup, and that might arrive next round. Now it is guard 6's turn. He's gonna get up from prone, still with the monkey on him, and yeah, I think he's tired of this monkey. He's gonna take out his rapier and he's gonna try and slash at the monkey. I would say I'll give him disadvantage because the monkey's like crawling all over him right now. So first attack is a natural 1. Next attack,
He stabs himself.
that's a 17 to hit the monkey.
Yeah, that is.
Okay, unfortunately, Clockwork is going to take 10 points of slashing damage.
What is his HP now? I think that doesn't kill him actually.
Yeah, it's like plus your level or something, I don't know.
Let me just go see. What a focus. What focus here? Oh, he's here. He currently has 11 HP.
Okay. The guy catches a Clockwork in the side, it punctures him a little bit, but he is still going, barely hanging on with a thread. No, this guy's very frustrated. It is Sergei's turn, with Silas on deck.
Right. After Laura tells Sergei she just killed someone, he's gonna put his hand on his shoulder, say, congratulations, turn around and jump through the window.
Okay. Just quickly make an athletics check. The DC isn't very high, it's just to see if you don't astronomically fuck up.
Okay. That would be 20.
Yeah,
20.
you just smash through the window.
Right. That's 15, 20. That is the wrong thing. Okay. 5, 30. And then I'm gonna try and run here, but I fucking bumped into some idiot. Like, what the fuck? And then I'll just stand here and try and make an attack against what's his face? Guard number 1.
Okay, Grant, do you want to stop this by any chance? Because I mean, Sergei didn't see what was happening.
Yes, I did not hear anything.
Hey, whoa! Hang on. I have a plan. Just let me do something to this man.
That
If
is
you
a
like, you
very vague plan.
Okay, hear me out. Throw him at the woman out there, and I just point like towards the window.
Sergei looks back, sees the woman that he is still frightened of, and just goes like, yeah, no, I'm fine. And he's gonna try and, because this, I'm assuming this is a doorway here.
Yes, it is.
He'll try and I fucking like flip this table next to him to try and block it from the giant ass fucking metal golem. I know it's not gonna do much, but
Fair enough.
we'll see.
So, yeah, you flip the table against the door. And, that's your turn? Or are you doing anything else?
I think, yeah, I'll hold my action, I guess.
Okay.
Until Grant does something to the body. I don't know.
Okay. If you're flipping the table, I would say that's like that's an action to do so.
Okay, then no.
Yet, but he is not moving the table yet because Alexander needs to exit that through there to throw the guy out. Cough.
What are you doing?
I don't know. He's not communicating this, so I'm gonna try and throw the table.
Yeah, the table. I'm gonna say.
I need to throw a.
Yeah, I'm gonna say there's too much confusion. The table is up against the door, but there is a now new broken window over here.
Okay,
yeah.
fair enough. Wonderful.
Okay. Cool. Silas, it is your turn.
I rolled a 17 on the wisdom save, by the way.
You are still frightened.
What the fuck, mate? Okay, it's fine. I'm not mad.
So that guard next to the woman is still up.
Yes,
right?
yes, yes.
Seeing Silas isn't gonna move, he is gonna just like firebolt number 6.
Okay, so we'll be with disadvantage, but go for it.
Yep. 13.
That just hits.
Okay, lovely. Lovely. That equals to 12 points of damage.
Yeah, the same thing happens with this guy. You firebolt it.
This time not fatally. But
Okay.
definitely out.
Okay, fire. I suppose, yeah, you aim just to knock him out, and once again you conjure that red orange.
I mean, if it doesn't make sense, you
No, I would imagine you like aim for his leg, and then he'll go unconscious. That's not like vital organs. So you fire towards his leg. Once again, this snaking, flaming snake fires out and bites into this guy's leg. He screams out in pain and just goes unconscious. He is out. And
then he stepped back again.
okay. And Clockwork is just standing victoriously on the unconscious body of this guy. Cool. It is now.
I don't make the save.
It is now the Metal Golem's turn. He is gonna, or the Imperium's turn. He is just gonna go towards this door, and he's just gonna hold an action. Cool. End of that, Vox. It is your turn.
Alrighty then. Since I can't really go any closer to my good lady friend there, I think it would be best to use my action to essentially just scan the area for an alternative escape route. So, if you allow me, I'd just like to make a perception check to see if I can dip a riddle.
Okay, go for it.
Cool. That's a 6.
Yeah, this alleyway is extremely constrictive, and it's a one-way out, unfortunately.
The stairs of the HVC is still there, right?
Yes, they are.
Okay, I'm gonna use it as a ramp to get to the next yard. If that's possible.
So it goes into this building. Okay, so I think I might have forgotten just to put these things on, but all of this shit over here, it's a 3-story building, essentially. You're surrounded by 3-story building on each side. So you can go back into the HVC, but there's no remember the stairs of the HVC, it's like, it goes into the building and then there's a door up there. So there's no yard. It's a dead end type situation.
Oh, okay. How high do the stairs go up?
I don't know, 15 feet or something maybe, but they go just do this, for example. They go basically like this, in that deep into the building, and then you'd find the door of the HVC over here. Nope. The door of the HVC would then be over here, and that's like a 15-foot ramp type situation.
Okay, so essentially I'm just trying to get a better leverage point. So I'm going to attempt to go up the stairs and get on the roof.
Okay.
Or at least attempt.
Stairs aren't, it's not an open roof plan.
It's not this nie.
It's like going into a building.
Ja, dis is 'n tonnel wat jy deurgaan as jy by die trappe oploop.
Yes. But are there gutters and stuff anywhere close by?
Yes, there's gutters all around these roofs, but
Okay. Then forget the stairs. I'll just go here to where Solon is, and I'll attempt to climb up.
Okay. I'm gonna say, because of that perception check, you don't find a clear way up, so this will be a DC 20 acrobatics check to try and get up there.
Okay.
And
Well. What do you know?
Okay.
25.
So I would say with your movement that you already used, you get about 3/4 the way up this gutter. On your next turn, with the rest of your movement, you'll be able to get onto the roof.
Alrighty, cool.
Yeah, and right now you don't see Lishra, so there's no disadvantage on ability checks or things. Okay. End of that, Alexander, it is your turn.
Sorry, time to do a stupid voice, ghost voice again. Ooh, I warned you. You should have listened to me. I pick him up, by the way.
Okay, so
as I'm saying this.
So you,
As he picks him up, like right before he releases him on the throw, I'm going to cast Bloated Rupture.
okay, cool. So
I
Alexander,
told you to. Yes.
make an
Let's see if I can.
for one of your attacks. You're going to make an athletics check to attempt to grapple this guy and pick him up. So please do that.
Fuck's sakes. It's a 4, but I can add a d4 to that because
It's you have advantage
Check.
because you're raging.
Oh yeah, I keep on forgetting about that. Okay, it's a 17 plus a 3, so it's a 20.
Yeah, that's enough. You rolled a 10. What the? This guy just just starts floating in the air as Alexander picks him up, but he is still invisible.
you, I am a ghost.
Unhand me! And you move with him.
You should have listened to me. You could have lived, and I throw him out the window.
Like just straight out of the window.
Well,
You're gonna have to get out to get that angle.
yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, I'll get climb through the window while carrying a guy. I think that's funny.
So
And then I yeet him.
So what the rest of you see is just this floating guard that's being suspended in midair float out of the window, and he's like, "Unhand me!" He's trying to stab something beneath him, but there is nothing. And Lisha Gondego's like one eyebrow goes up. She's like, "What the hell is happening here?" And
You shall face my wrath for disturbing my drinking place. And he gets yeeted.
okay,
Across the floor.
this is going to be an athletics check. Depending on how high this is, Shiloh might be caught in the blast. So,
This is a 13, but I can add a d4 to any check.
okay.
So it's a 20 again.
Yeah, 20 was the DC, so you throw this guy on top of Lisha Gondego, and Grant, roll Bloated Rupture for me.
Finally. Do you know how long I've been waiting to use this fucking thing? Oh, it's good. There are saving throws involved here. by the
Yes,
way.
yes, it is, but only if he explodes, basically. So, yeah.
Okay. So that's 26.
Yep, that definitely does it. So just explain to me like how what happens here, just so that everybody knows. This guy is thrown, and what happens to him?
I think right before Alexander like throws him, Grant just like kind of reaches out, and this like tiny tendril of blood just pumps like into this man, and as the like this globule of blood like goes into him, he just starts inflating almost, blood like coming out of his eyes and mouth and ears, and he just kind of just puffs up. And then the moment he's thrown, like as soon as his body hits the ground, the pressure just becomes too much, and it's just a complete explosion of blood, like a balloon.
Yeah, so Shiloh, you see this guy being thrown past you. You all watch this, and he lands right beside Lisha, and this inflated guard, and the moment he touches the ground, just he explodes from the inside, just covering this whole area in blood. And it's a 20.
Blood drops on my face. I just wipe it off.
Yeah, I want to say, can there like a fine mist of blood like flow down, like?
You're
like,
all
go
covered
down
in
this
blood.
area,
There's so much blood. You're all covered in blood. What's the radius on that?
The radius is 20 feet, I think. Yes, 20 feet.
Fuck it.
Okay, so and the saving throw.
One.
Is
No,
a-
it's this
Not on the
guy.
unconscious one, it's on the other one, yes.
It's on this
It's
guy.
number one.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's a dex saving throw.
Okay, so
Everyone in there.
yeah, Shiloh, I think you're gonna have to make this as well, unfortunately. But and the monkey is just gonna die. But all of these people will make it. Lishra makes a dex save.
What kind of damage is it?
It's
Necrotic.
Alright.
Lishra is gonna get a 16 on the save. Oh no, 20 actually.
That makes
Sorry.
it. That makes it, yeah.
And then yeah, so she makes it, but she's still gonna take off damage, which is 13 points of necrotic damage as this guy just detonates, killing all parties involved. And Shiloh, what's your dex save?
Not enough.
You take 26 points of necrotic damage, and you're just covered in blood that almost singes at you.
Okay, so I would say Alexander, what this lady sees is from where that guy was thrown is like the outline of a person covered in blood. Can I voluntarily drop the invisibility now?
Sure.
Okay, now she sees a raging man. I extend my axe, and it, like the blades form. I just fucking rush her.
Okay. How do you move there? What's your movement speed?
40. So it's from here it's 20, and then from there it's 20.
Okay, you just run at her. She furrows her brow, takes out her blade. It is now Fulon's turn. He's gonna look around. Okay, well, it seems that most of them are cleared out. He leaps over here. He tips Miss Betty, and she's like, "So sorry for getting you involved." And she's like, "Oh, it's fine. It's just another Thursday." And she sits down on the couch, and she just smears some blood on her face. She's like, "Don't worry about it. We'll be here if you need us." And for 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, bonus action dash, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Still with his hood up. And he's going to cock his gun, and he's going to fire at Lishra, hitting her. For a undisclosed amount of damage that I will do now with his sneak attack. So 15 plus 4 is 19 points of damage to Lishra Gondego. She tanks that bullet in the shoulder. She grits on her teeth, looks over at Fulon, and is now beginning to look a bit worried at her situation. It's Laura's turn. She's just gonna fucking cry and make a wisdom save. She doesn't succeed. She's still frightened in that corner.
Healing word.
Yeah, she'll healing word you, sure, Charlotte.
Thank you.
You heal for 5. Cool. Then, the end of that, Charlotte, it is your turn.
I think maybe realizing we have a bit of an upper hand, ignoring the metal behemoth, Charlotte might just yell out to her, just say, perhaps you leave us for this one, live to fight another day. Holding out his hand as if it's a gun or something.
Make a intimidation or persuasion check.
All two is ewe cock. I'm gonna go for more for the persuasion type. Alright, let's go. That's a natural 18 for a 17.
Oh. She looks over at all of you. And it's not her turn yet, but she says, "Alright then. I was never one to be against the chase. It seems you all are worthy adversaries. Just know, What you have done here today, what you have done to that gang within the Copper District, stringing up their corpses with pikes through them, killing my men, murdering Kiron Attaway. I don't know what you're plotting, but I will find you. Cool. It is now...
Call off the behemoth. And all of us walk out here alive.
Very well. It's not our turn yet, but yeah, so
Yeah.
this happens. Grant, are you doing anything?
I mean, I still have my turn, but what would I do with my turn? I think
I would say
maybe-
this was quite a lengthy conversation, so that's sort of your action to persuade her.
As I was speaking, maybe I just step back just a little bit, like, or rather, actually, I would have gotten a bit closer. So, no, fuck it. Yeah, that is my turn.
Okay. Grant, are you doing anything?
So I hold my action. Does it? I'm assuming I have a full turn now.
Yeah, you have a full turn. That was your reaction on
Okay.
your previous turn.
I'm going
also
to cast...
just to reiterate, I did yell this out loud so that everyone hears what the situation is, and she basically agreed to leave if we just don't continue.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna cast Sense Heartbeat on first level.
Mhm.
Does this behemoth have a heartbeat? Does he have anything?
Make a perception check for me.
15?
Yeah, it doesn't have a heartbeat, no blood to speak of, but there is like an arcane whirring to him that's seemingly giving him locomotion. But yeah, it's not alive.
That's all I needed to know. I'm hopping out this window. If you'd allow me to.
Of course.
Yeah. We run.
Cool.
That's my plan.
It is now top of initiative, Lishra's turn. She is going to use bonus action to bullet step, and she just becomes basically a flash, and she just appears at the top of this tram. You go to run at her, Alexander, stopping for a moment as Charlotte speaks, but then she just looks at you and then almost blurs, and she's just on top of this tram. She just goes, "Alright then. You have about 30 seconds to be out of my sight." And with that, we are going to go out of initiative. She has called off the Imperium. What are you all doing? As, by the way, the frightened will go away now from all of you.
I guess we're booking it.
Yeah,
So-
you heard the good inspector. Let's move.
Brent, get your ass over here. We need to move.
Coming. Firstly, Grant is just gonna run back quick and
Yeah, I presume
grab
so.
the corpse. And then he's gonna run.
Okay. Is the corpse...
Charlotte just maintains eye contact with the inspector as he walks off. He just picks up the remains of his monkey and he gets to moving.
As you look at the inspector picking up the remains, she's sort of like holding out her blade. It's this very elegant sword. It's not a rapier, and it has this like golden like mechanism at its hilt that almost looks like an engine of some sort. And you notice as you look at the blade, it's almost blurry. The blade, it's not like it's almost as if it's vibrating. She's just sort of like holding it out, flourishing it a bit in the air. And as you walk off, she just sort of like points to a watch on her wrist, indicating we've got like 30 seconds to go, and then she just gently touches like one of the exhaust ports of this tram that's letting out the steam, and just with a touch of her blade, it just gets sliced off as if it's made out of air. Just whoosh, and it falls to the ground.
Alright, well, I guess we move.
Yeah, I guess we split up as we originally planned to split up.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Sergey grabs his bag in the alley and then he climbs up the building that he originally climbed up, and I guess sees Vox at the top or something. I don't know.
Yeah, Vox, you would get by the top.
Aren't they?
You almost run into him. I'd say you like launch yourself off from the gutter and you almost just fall onto Vox. But he dodges out of the way.
And before Sergey goes away, he takes one last look at this big strong woman with a raging boner, and then he turns around and walks away.
This machine, right? Can I make a technology check to see if maybe if it's clockwork technology or if it's any type of something?
Yes,
that's
go for it.
That is a 23 on the technology.
Clearly, it's not clockwork technology. It is steampunk, which is based out of like pneumatic things, steam workings, and it's also neo-arcana, which is magic integrated with metal and things like that. So yeah, it's not
I
clockwork.
do see. I see.
Yeah, and if you've seen these sentinels all over the city, sorry, that I think we quickly spoke about this one time, but yeah, they are all over the city. These Imperium golems.
Yeah. Okay.
How did it fit in a tavern, by the way? Didn't it say it's like 10 foot tall?
This is not under. This is not under a roof. This is open air.
Okay.
Okay. And with that, you all disappear into the city, and you're set to reconvene at 17 Rumfort Road in southeastern Zichester, the Copper District. Okay. Is there anything you'd all like to do as you each split off, or you just heading there for now?
Well, I'm assuming Sergey and Vox is running together now.
Well, you're both on the roof. Could RP that quickly?
I think when you get up, Vox just kind of gives you a hand just to get up, and now he's just looking at you.
Alright, well I guess we better get going, and Sergey just goes off in a direction. Then Vox follows.
Vox?
Yeah, sure.
Make an insight
I
check
follow
on
him.
Sergey real quick. I'll just... I'm gonna see if you catch if he's horny or not.
That's a 23.
Yep.
My guy's pitching a tent.
He just like rubs his nose. Yeah, I think we should get going. Yeah. The size. Get a nice like profile.
Ja, daai typiese soos, wat jy doen as jy 'n jean dra.
Ach nee.
Anyways.
You are meant.
Julle almal weet
You are met with a masked Kurt Angle stare.
So we've got Vox and Sergey going together. Who are the other groups?
Shiloh.
Yeah, Shiloh. I think Shiloh and Alora kind of they ran together, but eventually Shiloh kind of just tells her to go. He's gonna.
I think Fulon will go with Alora. Fulon will go.
Yeah, I think he just sends her with Fulon and says he'll catch up, and he kind of just takes another road. Just wants to walk alone for a second.
Hello, I actually wanted to say Grant, but I got confused because I have peanut brain. Grant and me are going together.
Okay.
Okay.
And
I was
that.
gonna say then I would have probably just grabbed fucking Solon's hand, but if Alexander yoinked me, then it's my son.
You're like, Mr. Solon, can I walk with? And then you just get grabbed.
We're going to the new
The
place
corpse
right
like
now,
splattering
right?
behind me
Yeah.
as I'm being dragged.
Bro. And Silas and Solon, you two are left here. Are you going together, or everyone leaves and you two are sort of alone in this alleyway?
We're going to the new place, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Oui.
Okay. Solon, what the fuck? These S names. Silas
Yeah, I'm
is
telling
going
you.
to. Silas is actually just like. He's a bit like. In and out of it at the moment, so he's just gonna walk alone. Like, he's not really looking around him, he's just walking.
Okay.
So if Solon wants to follow, he can, but Silas is not attentive at the moment.
Solon will peek out around the corner and then just see everyone's already gone. And then he'll walk to the place with his head bowed down.
Okay.
Because no one waited for him.
Precisely.
Poor Solon.
So Solon,
By the way,
yeah.
sorry, continue.
Solon, so we'll do you first quickly. You're walking with your head down. Is there anything you'd like to do on your way there, or are you just going there?
He'll do one thing. He'll walk past the bridge.
Okay.
And I think because he's carrying his old armor he had with him, and I think maybe seeing they're moving, I think he'll tip the armor over the bridge into the river. Maybe like for him, he's leaving that part of him behind.
Okay.
So
So,
that was second.
when you're saying this, does it mean like your paladin armor or the other set? I'm just trying to. Or everything.
Yeah, no, he's paladin armor. I would
Okay.
say his paladin set he's thrown
Okay.
over.
So you're armorless. You just take off your armor, chuck it down the bridge.
Yeah, he still has the other set, but yeah,
Okay.
he said he was a paladin. He's chucking over.
Oh yeah,
leaving his past.
oh yeah, because he said "fuck you" to that paladin. Fair enough. Okay.
I think then just from the bridge
I'm-
and walk
I'm-
to the new place.
I'm actually gonna say this. I mean, it's a big ass piece of armor. You already have your paladin armor right now, or would you have packed the other set of armor?
I'm guessing you're referring to the Attaway plate.
Yeah, the Attaway plate armor.
Or maybe not.
Okay, so in that case, I'm gonna say to sort of remain inconspicuous. Then there's no time to go back for that other plate armor right now. You decide to abscond of your paladin armor, so you can please remove your armor from your inventory, and you are armorless right now, and you have to look for new armor. That could be an interesting thing. Okay. With that, you just I don't even think, like, you have it bundled up in a bag. I think you took it off in like an alleyway quickly. Now you're just walking around in civvies essentially, and you arrive at the bridge in the heat of the day, and you just, with your strength now, you just put it on the side. The bag opens up slightly, and you get like a glimpse of that golden brassy color of the armor. For a moment, you think about everything that you have done, your years of service towards the Twin Suns, but also whatever is going on behind the scenes, something you can't stand for. You decide to leave that behind, and with that you just tip it over the side. Long silence follows, and you don't even hear the splash. It's that far down. And you move on. And we'll move from you as you're moving through the city. Who wants to go next? Which group wants to go next?
Loner?
Yeah, whoever can go. You're doing Silas.
Okay, so obviously as Silas walks to this new place, is it possibly passing by or somewhere around Glokes?
It is actually quite close to Cloaks. Semi-close. It's in the same area. Let me show you a map.
Lovely. Please.
So basically, where you're going for is I'll just put an icon on the board. You're going towards here, essentially. If you all can see this icon, it's somewhere over here.
Okay, and we're coming from the HVC side.
Yeah.
Yeah, Silas is gonna take a bit of a detour,
Okay.
go to Glokes, and then only go to the other place. So he's walking, but he has his mask on. And like his hoodie or something. So he is going towards Glokes
Okay.
to visit someone.
Walk through the streets. Quickly pass by Sanctus Ira, which is one of the churches, and see the people going by their business there. Moving through the streets. Even though you were just attacked by the Grand Garrison, the rest of the city goes on. And I think you walk past like a little restaurant or tea house of some sort, and there's a radio there. The radio just goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, this just in. General Detective Lishra Gondego has tracked down a rogue group of terrorists that seem to be involved in many of the dangerous things that has been happening throughout the city. They might be involved in illicit gang activities. The explosion that happened at the Adaway Noble House just about a few days ago, to say just but a few. Ladies and gentlemen, please be careful." And it will say, "Posters of these people will be up through the city momentarily, and we urge you, please give us any information that you can on these people, where they are staying, what they are moving about, and stay safe, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, the Grand Garrison will catch up to them and make the city safe once again. Have no fear, ladies and gentlemen. We are on the case." And that just sort of like goes by as you walk past the restaurant. And eventually you arrive at Kalok's Bar Inn. And it's a semi-busy morning. It's not like a full house right now. And I think you're sort of like standing at a window, just looking in with your mask. And assuming you're looking for Cedar, so you see the Far Janassi with his braided hair, busy waiting on tables. Speaks to a old lady sitting at one table. She smiles at him as he puts down some tea in front of her, and he bows his head and moves on towards the bar area.
Well, I think Silas doesn't know if the posters are up yet, so he's just gonna walk in, trying not to draw too much attention to himself.
With a skull mask on his head, yes, you do that.
Yeah. Indeed.
You see immediately as you step in, Cedar, his eyes go wide as he sees you from across the room, and he just goes. He ignores you for the most part right now, just going by the people, serving them and stuff. And
when he saw me, like I just like went upstairs.
As
he saw me, I just walked upstairs.
Yeah, he would do it past you and just said, "Just get me upstairs. I'll be with you in a moment." Walking past you quickly, and he attends to his tables and go upstairs.
Yeah,
and eventually, you go into your old room or whatever, and few moments of silence pass. You hear the hustle and bustle of the restaurant
Yeah,
downstairs.
he's just sitting on the bed, just waiting. Well, he got the mask off though.
Yeah, fair enough.
Obviously.
Fair enough. And moments later, the door slams open, and Cedar is like, Silas, what the hell is this? And he takes out a wanted poster with your face on it. Loki! Loki! These people you're working for are crazy! And he just closed the door behind him. What the hell did you guys do?
I came here to talk, and now this is how you're going on.
Okay, just...
I'm kidding, I know. A lot of things happened, Cedar. Okay, we are low-key, but there are people who made us have to be a little bit more, you know, out there with what we do. It's not like I want to be seen. Obviously, you should know better than anyone else.
Yes, but... just say this. I have been worrying about you this whole time, okay? And the only news that I get from you besides not seeing you in like a week is your face on the front page of the Zchester newspapers. Wanted
and that's
for...
why I'm here.
Okay.
Look, it just happened that we got attacked by the Grand Garrison. It was literally just this morning. Alright. I didn't mean for my face to be seen. We didn't mean for it. I can't have my face on a wanted poster. But, unfortunately, it's now there. I can't do anything about it. But I came because I need to keep you safe. So, Cedar, I'm not gonna come for a while.
He just
I don't want to get you in trouble.
looks up at you with a worried expression. I'm sure you had your reasons.
I can't have you in the middle of this.
I'm sure you had your reasons for getting caught up with the Grand Garrison, and I won't say anything untoward about that because, of course, I trust you, and yeah, he's just sort of like struggling to make eye contact with you, and he just goes,
Silas is like walks in front and puts both of his like hands on Cedar's shoulders. Look, I don't mean for these things to occur, right? I don't know what this group was going to get me into, but I'm getting closer to what I need. To what this city needs, okay? I'm already far too in, and I can't put the last person I care about in danger.
he nods. He just sighs, and he just sort of like rushes in for like a hearty hug, and he just goes, all right then, I guess this is goodbye for now. I'll see you once you've, I don't know, conquered the government or something.
Look, maybe I'll send a bird or whatever.
Fair
But-
enough. Yeah,
Be safe, Cedar.
okay. Okay.
Okay. And like Silas stands there for a second, blinks a little faster than usual, and then just like goes out the door and out of Gloke's behind.
Just as you're about to sort of walk out of the room, Cedar just stops you for a moment and he just says, I can't imagine what you're going through right now, but just remember, you're probably one of the strongest people that I know, and if anyone can get through this, it's probably you. And he just taps you on the shoulder, smiles goofily.
Silas doesn't like really turn around, but like he chuckles. Oh, the sap you have, Cedar.
That's why you love me. And he just waves at you and walks down.
And Silas just whispers, like, I do. And then just like goes because he can't stay there anymore. And as he like outside, he puts his mask on, like just wipes something on his face and goes out.
Okay, as you head to 17 Roomfort Road, you do notice there's a bit more of a presence to the Grand Garrison everywhere in the city very quickly. But it's not hard to like dodge them. It's just you can tell that they're being more vigilant.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
He tries to be careful.
Yeah, but I would say it's fine. You managed to get to this place. Who's going next?
Alright.
I guess me and Grant.
Let's go.
Okay, you two leave. Is there anything you guys would like to do before heading to the new place?
Well, I mean, I don't think Grant has much agency in this situation. He's just being dragged, carried along.
I mean, you can always suggest to go somewhere, but okay, be like that. No, just kidding. So Grant, as you like, like walking through these dodgy alleyways and stuff that I know from like my past that like there shouldn't be too many, eyes.
Yes,
prying eyes, because I am drenched in blood, and the man next to me is carrying a corpse. So,
I think I'm probably still on your shoulder, actually. So technically, you are carrying a corpse.
Okay.
You're carrying a person carrying a corpse. I love it.
Oh, so tell me, Grant, what is the plan with the dead corpse next to you?
Oh, I kind of wanted to bring this man back and put him in a cage, but I don't really know how to do that yet, or if I can. But I'm gonna try.
Huh? Why would you want to do such a thing?
I mean, he put me in a cage. I feel like it's just the right thing to do.
Oh, so it's a revenge, I see.
I guess, yeah, revenge. I mean, would you not put someone in a cage? They did it to you?
I guess I would.
Oh?
But wasn't killing him enough?
Oh, I didn't actually kill him. Remember? Guy shot him from like 2 kilometers away.
No, Grant. When we're in a fight, everything goes bloody and hazy. I see mostly red, to be honest.
No, same.
Maybe we're more alike, Grant, than we think. Fuck, can't speak.
Is it a good thing?
No, you tell me.
I think Grant will just kind of like look Alexander up and down. I don't think that's a good thing.
Alexander just laughs. No, I know about the one or two things about revenge, Grant. It's what drives me. What keeps me moving. Makes me want to become stronger.
Well, that and the Clockwork guy, I guess. You seemed pretty friendly with him.
Yeah, perhaps.
Is that for revenge then? You want to kill the nobles, or make them pay.
Not all of them. Just one of them.
Well, who? Why?
The funny thing is, Grant, I have no fucking idea who he is.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. I'm looking for that doctor guy. I don't even know who he is.
Okay, maybe we can help each other out then. I'll let you know if I find anything out about this doctor.
And I'll let you know if I meet any nobles. Like, do you know anything about them, or should I just tell you if I meet any nobles?
Kick. I can't remember. We set this up so long ago.
Make a history check for me.
Okay, that's a good way to do that. It's an 18, but I can add a d4, so I just will...
Can you just do that for everything? Is there no limit to
Yes.
your... What the fuck?
It's any d20.
I am too powerful.
What the hell?
Any attack roll or ability... Whoa, it's ability check.
Yeah,
This is
yeah,
a check.
it is an ability check.
Yeah. That's a 19.
Okay, so I also can't remember too much about this guy. We never gave a name or face.
Yes.
Obviously, you know obviously what happened, what he did to you.
I think we said we narrowed it down to 2 houses or something. I can't remember.
Let me check for you real quick. Yeah, I can't remember. If you said you narrowed it down to... Yeah, I think we did like a thing where it was in a certain area that you remember being or growing up with your mother, and then the noble houses in that area. Okay.
Yes.
I would say... For you, it's gonna be... I'll say that it's sort of like the southern area, just south of the Golden House, where you remember being growing up. You remember the canal that was there. I think maybe you lived sort of close to a river. And after doing some digging, obviously before you came to this group, it's going to be between 3 houses for you. In this case, let's make this official. So houses in that area that fit that description next to a river is going to be between House Arden, between House Sullivan, and House Valborn. It's one of those 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's one of those 3 houses, Grant. That's what me and Sergey at least think. We could be wrong.
So it's, what was it, Sullivan?
Sullivan, Arden, and Valborn.
Valborn.
Valborn, Sullivan, and Arden. Okay. Grant, like, he hears the names and he kind of like closes his eyes for a second and scours his memory. Yeah, no, I don't think I've ever heard of those.
Yeah, fair enough, Grant. I didn't think you would.
I mean, why don't you just walk in there, ask some questions?
Yeah, they'll probably murder me. Or arrest me.
I mean,
That's
they
all
just
those
tried to
nobles do.
murder us now. They tried to arrest
Exactly.
us now, but they didn't.
Exactly. That's what they always do. That's how they work.
My point is more, I don't think they can really stop you. Or us, I guess.
Yeah. No, trust me, Grant. I am not strong enough yet. Me and
Grant
Sergey
kind of
both-
like looks at his arm and like admires the bulging muscle and the metal on him. He's like, okay.
Yeah, that's the thing with that clockwork guy. He appeals to me. You know? Full on his old talk. Says a bunch of things, but he doesn't really act.
I mean, he pays us. That's kind of why I'm here.
How much salary have you ever gotten? How much money have you received, Grant? Do you even know what money is?
I think Grant's just gonna like count on his fingers for a second. I don't actually remember,
Exactly.
but it's fine because there's more money coming, probably.
Brent, if somebody ever tries to sell you something, please come to me first, because you're gonna get scammed.
Alright. But, I mean, if it's worth the money, and they're willing to give it for the money, then it doesn't sound like a scam.
Yes, the thing is, Grant, don't ever listen to somebody that promises you money. You will never get it.
So I shouldn't listen to Fulon.
Alexander says nothing.
Okay. You don't know how to bring back a corpse, do you?
Fucking Alexander just like laughs a bit. No, Grant, I have no fucking idea how to bring back a corpse. But if I find out, I'll tell you.
Yeah, alright. Thank you. I think we just keep jumbling on down the alleyway.
Cool. Eventually you also arrive at 17 Rhymeford Road. Next group.
I guess I'll go. Hello?
Hello, yes, go for it.
Hi. Shiloh would like to go to some general stores. He wants to... While he's pondering some things, he wants to buy some materials that he needs for things.
Okay.
I just want to ask you my new mod. You said from here on out, any new mod that I get, I
You have to build it yourself, yeah.
Is there materials that I need to buy for specific mods?
Basically it says by the mods there's a certain gold cost to it. I think it's like 50 gold or something. I'm not sure exactly, but that sort of includes the basic materials for it. And then I said if there is like additional materials, then that maybe exceed that gold cost, then I will tell you. But I think for this level, everything is pretty like in that sort of realm of money.
It's 50 gold coins to build the new mod.
I think so. Let me just check for you quickly on your.
Because if that's the case, then there's no mod for me at the moment.
1 second, because I do think it does specify on your thing. Let me just check. Okay, module configuration. No, it's you're able to replace. Limited to you must make a DC 40 intelligence check in order to do so, and provide 50 gold piece worth of material to install such a mod. Certain mods require certain materials that may exceed this gold cost, like adamantine or other rare minerals and items. So yeah, it's 50 gold pieces to do it, that thing.
Okay. In that case, I just window shop for now. Looking at all kinds of materials, and
I think what strikes you an inspiration for this is you window shop a little bit, and there's like a minuscule magic shop situation. Like magic shops aren't really a thing in Zchester, but they sell like prismonium and like minor magical things. And you see through the window, there's a crystal, or rather a metal of some sort that's in a display case, and it almost there's almost this perpetual like looks like dry ice almost, like there's just this wispiness coming off of it the whole time and you see the display case almost freezes up the water vapor on the outside of it, and you see it is labeled cryonite ore.
I see. I do get my inspiration. I think with that, seeing that, my blueprints for a specific device that I've already designed and built in my past. Kind of just shows up in my head, and I quickly get that flashback. Yeah. There's other things that I also want to build. I think maybe after the session, you and I can just have a private discussion, because there's certain things that I just want to keep hush hush for now.
Fair enough.
And just for reference sake, I am currently also not only looking at material for my mod, but also for other things. But yeah,
Fair
we'll
enough.
discuss that later.
Okay.
Yeah, I think with that I do just keep it sweet and simple, and I get back to, I go to a new place so I can start setting up my new workshop.
Yes. Okay. You move along, looking at various materials. We'll discuss exactly what you looked at in a moment. Okay, next group is... Okay, so Vox, you and Sergey get onto the roof. You see Lishor Condego down there as the rest of your allies begin to cipher out. Where are you two going? Or is there anything you'd like to do as you move towards this new address?
I think while we were on the roof, we were moving at like I think quite a quick pace. But then, like at some point when we were pretty far away, I think we looked back down on it, and at some point, Sergey will look towards Fox.
Yeah, Fox is walking to you and miles away from you at all times. Just saying.
Nice. Can Sergey make an insight check on Fox? Like just looking him up and down, I guess.
Sure, I think...
Get a general vibe from him
So you like dash from roof to roof, and eventually you drop down into the alleyways to be unseen. Vox walks a few meters away from you, but yeah, go for it.
Right. That is 14.
What does he get with a 14, Vox?
Fox is pretty much just relaxing, and he's just walking, and no news visible. Everything is just strange on basic, and he just seems to be important, just minding the business.
Sergey will speak. You know, my brother just think you share the same predisposition towards the nobles as us.
So I just thought it's in your direction, and he just took you briefly.
Very stupid, I'm not gonna do this by something.
Myself just pops out, and after a few shakes, my golden ring pops out, and then so is ready for your delegation.
Well,
wait, what's true? Fox hasn't told me anything.
does Vox share the same predisposition towards the nobles that me and Alexander have?
Well, let's just say if we were to be in a room together with the nobles, it would not end very well for them. I think it's fair to say. Tell me, Sergey, why do you despise the royalty so much?
The same reason I'm assuming Vox does. We did some fucked up shit in my past.
Well, yes, unfortunately not many of them share a clean record, unfortunately, and in in Vox's case, that is most certainly also apparent. So, yes, I know, they're evil. You've told me that. Yes, we are going to apprehend them one day. Yes, Vox. Yes, calm down. Okay, calm down. I know. But, Sergei, do you really think, whatever it is you're planning to do, which is clearly not following in Fulon's footsteps, I can discern, is going to work? Just so many lives will just, be lost.
And how many lives will continue to suffer under the reign of these sorcerers? Either way, there will be loss. This way I get my revenge. I don't care how many fucking sorcerers have to die.
But that's the problem, Sergei. How do you discern sorcerer from, good sorcerer? You do know there are good sorcerers on this planet, Oh, please, Vox, please, don't tell me you agree with him. Oh boy. You can't be serious, can you?
Look, all I'm gonna say is me and my brother, we are gonna do something. Whether Vox follows or not, it's up to him, not you. And I look to Sylvester.
Vox, just remember the things that these very people you so despise have also done for you. Do you remember Lady Imre? Does none of that even matter to you anymore? What's gotten into you, boy? You lost your mind? Yes, the Clockmaker did make some good points, but you must understand, that guy is crazy. He's lost his marbles. His gears are all twisted and tangled up, literally. Of course we have another choice. We don't have to go and murder every single person up there to finally settle the score. So many innocent lives will be lost.
And Vox just kind of stops in his tracks. And it's just quiet for a moment. And he's I don't know, it's weird, like, to the outside observer, he's just looking at nothing. But him and Sylvester is like intensively arguing in their mind. And I think there's a bit of muffled discussion between them two, and then Vox just keeps walking. And yeah, I think Sylvester just sighs, and he then just looks at Sergei and he's like,
well, Vox, whatever it is you're going to do, please just remember the consequences of your actions. And you too, Sergei. I know these people have done you wrong. I don't know what, but I can surely tell it was severe. But I'm sure if you just give it time and listen to these people, then maybe we could come to a resolution that would be mutually beneficial. And yes, I know you're a man of action, but it may take time, but it will be worth it in the end. I can assure you.
And before he says something else, Vox just kind of grabs him and stuffs him back into his glove.
Hey, what are you doing?
And Vox just keeps walking. And he just looks at you, Sergey.
I'm just gonna hope the serpent doesn't speak for you in everything he just mentioned. Me and my brother will get our revenge, whether it's with Fulon or not. And Sergey continues walking.
I think Vox's eye just kind of flickers and then he follows you after a while.
Okay, anything else, or you just going to the new place?
Going to the new place and stopping somewhere to get a bottle of booze. Because the Toad Princess was occupied, so...
I think as you're walking, you find... what is a tavern that you're gonna pass by? Sure, the last morsel in the very... Were you at the last morsel previously? I'm just trying to think.
I feel like we've been there before.
Yeah, but it wasn't... There wasn't sus things happening there, right? It was the bad news bar that had those things. I'm just trying to think.
Yes.
All I know is Aldrich is the owner and they deal with illicit substances. I can't remember if that is the bar that me and Alexander went in the basement.
Let me just look to... I'm just gonna check my world building notes real quick. Taverns and restaurants. The last morsel. Yeah, I think, wasn't this the one that had like the almost underground bar thing with the very expensive liquor in the center of it? Is that one?
I think so, yeah, that me and...
Yeah, okay.
Alexander.
Okay, no. Then I would just say you stop by a little small tavern. The owner sort of sells you. Oh, are you sure you want an entire bottle? Would you rather? That's going to be quite expensive. You see this half-orc gentleman behind the counter.
This bottle will do.
All right. Sure. That will be 2 gold pieces for the whole bottle. And he just puts the bottle of whatever you requested on the counter.
Sergey just paid it. Can't be asked to hustle now.
And make an insight check on the tavern keep quickly.
17.
You notice a lot of sweat gathering on his face, and he's heavily breathing as he sells you this bottle. He's just like, "Here you go, take it. Have a nice day."
Look around. Look around
like,
for a wanted person.
You're focused on him, but then you focus on like a notice board that's just behind him, and the wanted posters of all of your members is just on that board over there.
I'm standing right in front of the poster, and my head is like right next to my own head, and we're just staring at it.
Come now, Alexander's forehead is way bigger than that. Come, hey, they need to get better at these sketches. And Alexander walks out.
Fox just kind of touches the tip of the poster, and the part of his face all just kind of burns away, like.
It just
and then he
flakes
walks out.
off into nothingness. And yeah, you all head to 17 Rhymefort Road. Is that everyone? Did I miss someone? No, I don't think so. Okay.
No.
Cool. You all arrive sort of think who didn't take a detour? I mean, who would have gotten here first?
Alora and Fulon.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. I think you all arrive and you just hear coming. It's this very ramshackled, broken down shack of a building. Essentially, it looks very verwaarloos. And you just, as you all arrive, I would say just for the sake of simplicity, you all arrive here, sort of standing around, almost like, is this the place? And then you hear from inside a broken window, hey guys, it's right over here. You hear Laura's voice as she just struggles to open up this wooden door, and its hinges creak like the screeching of a siren as she opens it. She just goes, it's a bit dusty and it smells like death or something in here. I don't know, but come check it out. It's actually pretty homey.
All right. Shiloh enters the house.
You'll enter.
He wants to go set up his shit.
Immediately. In the inside, it is just an empty room with dust and shit everywhere. There's holes in the walls. There's some of the ceiling, the bulker. What's that in English? Beams. The cross beams have fallen onto the floor. It looks very ramshackled. But Alora doesn't stay here for long. She heads towards a trap door, and you notice like a warm light. Bruh. You notice a warm light coming from below, and yeah, she heads down a few steps.
We follow, I guess.
Yes.
The wooden steps creak. It's obviously very old, very forgotten. But on the inside is it's a semi, medium-sized basement, which is, what am I saying? It's pretty large actually. But interesting thing about this one is it's one room. There's a little kitchen. There's a door that leads to a bathroom, and sure, I'm gonna just do this. There are bunk beds, against the walls. There's about 5 or 6 of them. One is a bit broken. There's a round table in the center of the room with a couple of chairs around it. It's very dusty. There's a bunch of cobwebs. Obviously, it needs some attending to. Yeah, but I'll give you all a better map next session. There's space in here. There's a lot of empty floor space. But yeah.
And there are no are there doors, or is just one big room?
It's just one big room. There's the steps that lead down from the trap door, and then there's a singular door that leads to a bathroom. That is all. They're I would say there are fake curtains down here just to let it look like there are windows.
It goes to open one of the curtains.
You look into a wall. Actually, no. You open it and there's a mirror behind it, and there's painting and shit on the mirror that says "idiot" and there's all of these arrows pointing towards you.
Yeah, Shiloh does not like that. He punches the mirror.
The mirror falls off of the wall, and
Shiloh will just go into the corner of the room, and he's going to, out of his trench coat of holding, he's going to take out this essentially the legs of a table that he has built so it can fold out.
Okay.
In a sense. It as he takes it out, it's just one long plank, but then it just folds out into these 2 legs.
Okay.
And then once again, he reaches into his trench coat, and this large slab of wood comes out, and he just places it onto the thing, and this is his portable table now.
Okay.
And yeah, he just puts his things where it needs to be.
Okay. Alora speaks up again. So Fulan said he'll be back. He sort of dropped me off here. He said he's gonna go talk to Lady Aurelius real quick. But yeah, he'll be back in a moment. So yeah, we should make ourselves comfortable. I've already been cleaning a little bit. I know it doesn't look like it, but this place was super dirty when we got here. So I removed 3 of the layers of dust. I think there's still like 1.5 left or something. But I'm working on it. You see, she has like a cleaning apron on and like a thing to keep her hair together, and she has cleaning gloves on, and you can just tell she's been like cleaning this place up while you all were still arriving.
I think Vox will instinctively also grab an extra broom from like the scullery or something, and he'll also just start sweeping in some like rancid corner that he's soon to claim as his own.
Oh yeah, what is Vox going to do now? He doesn't have a room of his own.
I think you said there's bunk beds, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Sergey's just gonna lay on one of them. He's not gonna clean it.
I'm gonna roll a luck check quickly. That's fine. The bed creaks.
Alexander will go and lay on the bed on top of the bunk bed, like the top bed.
Sergey, you lie on the bed, and as Alexander is climbing up by the little ladder, the whole structure creaks, and as he does that, there's just waves and waves of dust coming off of the top mattress, and it's just sort of falling on you. You have to almost fight the urge to sneeze.
Yeah, he's gonna power through it. Doesn't want to show weakness.
Okay. Is there anything you guys would like to chat about, to do while you're waiting for Fulon?
Nah, I'm good.
No,
I think
I want
Silas will
to,
only
but
come back
Shiloh
now.
is a fucking idiot.
I'm going to purge my quarters of any signature of dust particles. Like the entire floor is gonna be like littered in like at least 3 layers of dust, and then there's just this random cubicle that's just perfectly clean, not a single scrap of dirt visible.
Fair enough.
How many bunk beds are there?
There's 6, so there's space for like 12
no.
people to sleep.
Okay, wonderful. Grant is going to claim one full bunk thing, put the corpse on the bottom, and then get on top.
Oh no.
Immediately, the remnant blood in the corpse that has been carrying around just stains the already dirty. Like the dust congeals into mud almost right now, and it's
Ooh.
nasty.
I've slept in worse.
Fair enough.
Wow. What time is it's still morning, correct?
I would say it's later now. It takes long to travel through the city, so like 4 or 5 o'clock. Or Shiloh, 4 o'clock,
Yeah.
53 minutes and 12 seconds.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you. I know this.
Oh, how do you know this?
I have this feat, right? It's called Keen Mind. Right, so yeah, I can know exactly what the time is, and yeah. I remember everything. Is like,
Could have just said you're wearing a watch, but yeah.
I am the watch.
I think Silas will come in very quietly. I just stare at the place for a second. Going as if he was going to say something, but then just closes his mouth and leans against the wall, waiting.
And Shiloh's just busy designing. He's making a blueprint of his next mod, starting to draw it and writing down what material is going to be needed, making calculations, how much gold he's going to need to sway Fulon into handing him, and whatnot, as well as other things. But the basic blueprint is being made for the module.
So Shiloh, you're working on your thing. Vox, you're cleaning. Laura's cleaning. Silas, what are you like? Where do you sit somewhere, or do you just stare at this?
I think if there's an open broom, he would kind of help, but if not, he would just like stand against the wall and just like grimace at the amount of dust that is just sitting on the floor or on.
I would say
The fake
I would say
window.
there's like a scoop thing with a little brush that you could use to like pick up the like mounds of dirt that's been gathered in locations within this place.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, you're doing that. Sergey, you and Alexander are lying on the bunk. Grant, I imagine you're just sitting cross-legged on the top bunk with the corpse at the bottom, just doing your thing. What are you doing?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Probably just. I think I just like plucked. What are these beds made of? Straw?
Like, like just a tinge, a slight grade above like a prison mattress, essentially.
Okay, well, in that case, I feel like there would be some straw in them. So I just ruffled around in the mattress, plucked out a piece of straw, and I'm just picking my teeth.
Okay, cool. And Solon?
Probably not much. I guess people have started to bunk up and like. I think Solon will go to Fox's bunk and partner up with him, seeing he likes people so much.
Before you are within 2 meters of my vicinity, he looks at your shoes. Your dusty ass, old decrepit shoes. As it very eerily encroaches on my very clean space.
Solon will take him off, walk to the bed, and like when he gets to the bed, he'll just drop the shoes down on the floor. And I think just like all the dirt on the floor, on the shoes and the floor will just like
slow motion walks. Mud splatters on your squeaky clean floor.
I think even a piece of it lands on my mask, like just to add insult to injury. And I just stare there in rancid horror as I just glance at this new dirt spot in my space. And I just sit there frozen for like a solid 10 minutes.
As you're all going by your devices, you hear footsteps outside. And eventually, Elora, are you here? And the trapdoor opens up. You all arrived. This is about like an hour after you all got here, so you're just sort of doing your own thing. And Fulon steps down with just this massive like travel bag on his back. Okay, I'm very glad to see that you've all made it. All seem to be in order, and I'm assuming you all kept quiet, kept yourselves hidden. Good. Okay. So, welcome to our new headquarters. I hope you like it. As I said before, I do have more safe houses. The previous one we were in was of the highest quality that I have to my disposal. This one is the second highest quality. So let's not get this one, discovered as well, because the other ones are smaller, dustier, and just worse in so many ways. And, it's something I'd never get used to. Anyways, so I was thinking, and he throws this travel bag on the big round table in the center. We head out tonight. Well, you all head out tonight to go to Sedera's hideout. We do have its location now, and discover out more of the underlying plot, and we'll take it from there. I obviously heard all of your complaints and reasonings and all of those things within the meeting the other day. So earlier today, my mind is just everywhere at the moment. I brought a little something. It's only fair that you're all properly compensated for all of the trouble that you have gone through. So I cashed in a little favor with Lady Imre. Just note that this is not going to happen a lot. You'll have your normal wages weekly, but this is just a little extra for the work we did with Sedero and all of the things that we had discovered. Here, and he opens the bag and he tosses a smaller bags of coins to each of you.
How much?
Upon investigation, it's 10 platinum coins in each bag.
Nice. Wow.
What? Oh, what the?
Wait, platinum is more than gold. I just realized
it's,
that.
it's 10 gold per platinum coin.
I think Brent would just kind of like open the bag, look at the coins. There's only 10 in here. It's not much.
Yes, Grant, but those are platinum coins. See the little face on it with the sort of phoenix symbol on it? That is worth 10 gold coins, or 100. No, wait. Oh, that's a lot.
100 gold.
Yeah, it's worth. One of those is worth 10 gold coins, or 1,000 silver coins, or if you really want to get fancy with it, just listen, or 10,000 copper coins. Take it. At what value that is.
That's a lot of coins.
Yes, there would be enough.
Brent makes a mental note to go convert these to copper coins as soon as possible.
Wow.
Right. I spoke to Lady Imre, now that we have that on the table, about what we have been through, what we have discovered, and that, in fact, something is happening on the Orient Parade. She's doing what she can from her side. She even suggested that we even cancel it this year, but that is going to be very hard. The Orient Parade is a event where, once again, the nobility and other high-standing people in this society are able to show off their inventions. And if the nobility don't, and that's something that all the nobility basically agree upon, and Lady Imre can't do too much to cancel it. But she did give me a lot of information around that. Now, I think you should all gear up and head towards Sedero del Ferro's house when you are ready. We can't let too much time pass because we don't know if the Luftreiners or the Mafia might, make their rounds there to destroy the possible evidence. So, when you're ready, please make haste. Infulon sits at the round table, backing out a few things.
Charlotte would very much like to go buy some components. If I have time.
Yeah, you all can leave whenever, but it's taking more time. Yeah, you're unsure what's going to happen to the place, but you can do that.
I will. Tyler maybe just asks. Are we planning on going tonight? Are we going to take a earlier trip than expected?
I think the earlier we go, the best.
Could just go and get it done with, honestly.
Fine.
How long would it take to buy shit? How long would it take to buy shit? You have to make a case.
But I have to build something as well, so it doesn't.
It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, Charlotte.
You just need to do it.
Yeah, Charlotte, it takes a long rest to install those modules, so just saying.
Never mind. It doesn't really matter anyway. Okay. Well, call up. Just let me know when we are ready.
Well, we are in one room, so I guess we're just waiting for everybody.
Cool. Shiloh is ready to move when the party moves.
I'm
I'm here.
I think Grant would just run back to his bunk and quietly tuck corpse in.
As you're doing that, I think, Grant, you look back and everyone is staring at you.
Yeah, even Shiloh. He knows that shit ain't right.
What's wrong?
Grant,
That thing's going to stink.
I'm not one to question your hobbies. I think I'm gonna make a rule, just one rule. Well, there would be 2 rules. Don't keep the place secret, and maybe we don't stash corpses down here at least.
I feel like that's a bit targeted.
Fulon just like looks at the rest of you, and he's like, "Aren't you gonna say anything?"
You hired him.
Listen, it's already been a day, and he's not stinking. Clearly, I'm doing something right.
It's...
Fulon smells the air. That's weird. You're actually right.
Great. It's still a corpse though. Like, it's leaking. It's fluid is leaking on the floor.
Alright, Grant.
But that's more. Listen.
Your fluids are leaking on the fucking floor then. It's weird.
Okay, Grant, I'll make you this deal. If you can keep it out of sight, if you can stop it from stinking, and if you can keep it clean, not letting it drip over all the floors and mattresses and things, sure, you can keep a corpse in here, I guess.
Is it like a pet?
I don't know.
Well, I'll just take him somewhere where you won't have to see him, I guess. And Chris just slumps over to the bed.
Thank you,
like
Grant.
Throws him over his shoulder and looks for like some dark corner to stash the corpse in, I guess.
Just throws a rag over it.
Thanks, lad.
Yeah, there are like a few cupboards and things. There's the scullery cupboard with the brooms in it.
Wonderful.
Just all watch as Grant does this. I think you even struggle to like get him in there. Okay, there's a halfling corpse, but you like sort of
I push him in and the things start like falling out and I just push and quickly close the door without leaving it.
Yeah, like whoever opens that door next, everything is just gonna fall on them, but he's in there. You just poof, close the door.
That is
out of sight, out of mind.
Silas just shows a thumbs up.
Fulon just blinks twice, but you can hear him blinking. It's like, okay then, are you gonna go out to your mission?
Did we get a short rest?
I would say you all get a short rest. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Shit's crazy, man.
Ek het vergeet Grant het my amper dood gemaak.
Oh yeah, my bad gamer.
Okay. And with that, if no one else has anything, you all get ready and move out as the twin suns are slowly setting on the horizon.
Wonderful.
And you move out towards this location, which is not too far away from where you are. It's sort of in the middle from where you came from. Essentially, it's sort of like over here somewhere, close by the kaput on the map location. But it's somewhere in the slums. And you're all. Yes.
Sorry about this.
Yes.
I just have a question. Remember the whole thing that Grant did that almost killed me? What was the saving throw on that?
Dex.
Okay. And that's what killed my monkey, correct?
Yes.
Okay. What was the DC on that Dex?
It was 15.
Never mind.
No evasion.
If yeah, he has evasion. If I made that, he didn't die, but whatever, he's still dead. Thank you, Grant.
So no monkey for this mission, unfortunately.
No monkey.
It's a casualty of war.
Nice.
It's Clockwork, the first casualty. Anyways, there has been a casualty before, but nonetheless, you move out and you arrive at this place. I'm not gonna shit out a street name now, but you know it is this house at this street, as Alistair Bloodworth told you. And you see this double-story stone building with a bunch of windows. There's a double door that leads into it. There's like they were trying to keep a garden that leads up to it, but all the plants are sort of like withering and drooping, and the grass is very patchy and stuff. And it looks quite unassuming, actually, this building. But you know it is this building, and you're standing like in an alleyway or something, looking at it now. So what do?
We proceed.
Okay.
Can I cast Sense Heartbeat, please?
Cool. Cast Sense Heartbeat at 30-foot range, right? Or
First level is 60.
60 foot. Okay. I would say Sense Heartbeat goes out. Make a perception check for me.
22.
Sense Heartbeat goes out. You detect the 7 heartbeats in your party, including yours. None from Shiloh, obviously. And yeah, I got you. And you do detect like a few other heartbeats sort of around you in like some of the buildings, but specifically focusing on this building with a 22, you do detect 2 reasonably calm heartbeats inside the building.
There's 2 people in there.
Huh?
In there, right there, and I just point like through the wall where I hear the heartbeats from.
Seriously?
Might just be some staff, cleaners, butlers. There's a
I
mansion.
thought
They
this
seem
place was
calm.
abandoned.
I think they're just
Can
sitting down.
someone use Divine Sense, please? To see the heartbeat. Not to see what, like, to get a feeling of it.
You do Divine Sense to see if you can detect Fey Fiend, Undead, all of those little things. From the building itself, you don't get anything weird like that. But I would say you do get subtle fiendish energy coming from a certain member of your party, which is Silas.
Solid's right eyebrow just goes up. Like the rock type eyebrow raise when he realizes that. But thank you.
Alright, so what do we do? There's people in here.
2 people,
So-
you say, Grant?
Just 2, I think. And they seem like they're just sitting down.
Hmm.
Should we bust in there, wrap them up? Greg just like kind of
No.
smacks his fist into his palm and does the rubbing thing.
Perhaps
No.
one of our more,
You don't have to do that. No.
perhaps one of our more magically inclined friends could maybe turn themselves invisible once again. Go and take a look without being caught. Looking at Vox.
Vox signals back. Oh yeah, like last time.
Fair enough. I look at Silas.
What are you looking at me for?
Don't be coy. Don't you have any maybe magical what is it? Invisibility that you can
No.
use?
I cannot go invisible.
That is unfortunate.
Very.
Wait.
Yeah.
Can I? Do I have
Can you?
invisibility?
I think
I
Vox
did not prepare it now.
He sighs beneath his mask, and he just does the thing with the 2 fingers, and he just.
Aha.
Thanks, Fox.
So, Vox, are you invisible or are you casting it on someone?
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
can still if you don't believe in yourself, you can cast it on one of us.
Nah, he doesn't believe in any of you.
Alexander
That is very
Files.
fair.
No,
That is
bitch.
very fair.
Okay, so whereabouts?
I am offended.
I just put a map on here. Whereabouts around this building would you think you would be? Just place yourselves, sort of, kinda. Oh,
I thought we were quite a ways away from the entrance.
I would.
What?
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna move everyone. So we'll just say you are all sort of like here behind an alleyway, just chilling there for now.
Yeah.
Okay. And, Vox, you go invisible.
Was Grant able to discern prior more or less what area the heartbeats were? Did he disclose that?
Grint, you would have detected them in the center of this larger room over here.
Okay. I think Grant would just like point through the wall. They're like in the middle of the room in this direction-ish.
Okay. I will slither up to the nearest window, and I'll do a sneaky perception check through it.
Got a window over here and over here.
I think I'll go over here. Yeah.
Okay, you can move yourself there.
I think there's just a few puddles before you, and every now and then you guys just see a little bleep, bleep distance. As I tiptoe over here, and I will poke my eyeball in it.
You look through the window, and you see a closed curtain.
Of course.
Fuck. Okay. You just hear that, and then after that, you hear more tiptoeing and puddles splashing. As I go to this side,
You're met with a curtain of a different coloration. This one is blue.
yeah, blue
No
curtains.
balls, just open the front door.
I will. So I reckon there's no mechanism for it to be opened from the outside whatsoever.
That is not the point of a locked window. Yes. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Option C. I shall attempt to lockpick the door.
Okay, you can move yourself there. You walk over to the door. The door is ajar. The one is slightly open.
Why do I feel more suspicious about that than it being closed? Okay. I will.
And yeah, by this time you do hear muffled voices from the inside.
I will stealthily peek in, and if it's too closed, I will very discreetly just push it a bit to the side, just to increase my field of view. But emphasis on stealth.
Okay, you can make a stealth check for me. Just straight stealth, because just this is the noise. You are invisible. I'm keeping that in account.
Okay. Right before I open it, I do hear the voices, right?
Yes.
Okay, so just before I do it, I will just use minor illusion to just like simulate the sound of gust of wind, like close to one of the windows, just like.
Okay. Okay.
And then I open the door.
Okay. You can. I'll say add a D4 to this roll. That's gonna. That doesn't mechanically give you advantage, but I like that idea.
I mean, that's a 27.
Yeah. You creak the door open. You hear the people speaking, and the one guy goes, Riedemann Veep, you idiot. I win again. And you hear cards being thrown on a table. And as you peek in, you see... Interesting sight. You see a person in a cloak, like a leather cloak situation. He seems to be wearing like studded leather and armor on him. He has a bunch of baubles and things hanging over him, fully clothed, essentially. There's not one piece of skin that is showing. He has thick gloves on. It seems like he has daggers to his side, and more importantly, he has a metal crow mask on his face. And sitting straight across from him, you see a large individual, also dressed in a similar fashion. He doesn't have a cloak on, this guy. He has two massive metal pauldrons on each of his shoulders, and he's wearing some sort of steel armor. And then from that armor billows like leathery fabrics and things. And he's also wearing a metal, almost, I would say, it's like a ruddy brass crow mask, both of them. Just this, and they're playing cards on this table.
Do they just seem to be like exchanging in banter? It's like lighthearted.
Yeah, make an insight check for me.
Okay. That's pretty good. That's 22.
Yeah, it seems like they're waiting. They're stalling for time, essentially. They're maybe busy with something here, and these two are just passing the time.
Okay. I think I'll just lean a bit more backwards and like with my one hand like holding the door in place just so that it doesn't creak. I just lower my other hand and Sylvester just kind of slithers out towards the rest of the party. And he just kind of... he stops before whoever's the closest, that being Laura. And he just clears his throat and he's like...
Okay, so 2 bogies, both wearing crow masks. One seems heavily armored, and both are strapped.
The Luthheimers.
Vox suggests that he might... We're not sure, but Vox suggests that maybe he can try to get a hold of them, and in this moment of vulnerability, we could maybe all storm them. There's only 2 of them.
I think I could
Are there
probably
other
knock.
rooms?
I don't know if that's a good idea, eh?
I could probably knock one out like pretty fast. If we want
Maybe
the
we
other
get
one.
you closer to the other side of the building. We can see if there are more people waiting for us.
Yeah, we can't just go blind, eh?
I don't hear anyone else. So I don't
Grain
think so.
have a sense of the entire building.
I would say, Grint, you're not close enough to cover the entire building.
Okay.
Yeah, like that. You're 50 feet away from them,
Yeah.
so like you're 60 feet.
Okay. Sylvester's one ear is gonna perch up in Vox's direction. And he's gonna be like,
Oh, I don't know, Vox. That's very risky. Well, I suppose we don't have much of other choice. Vox says he'll try to get a good view of all the rooms before we go in, but if he potentially gets caught, then I assume you all know what to do then, correct?
Yeah, this is gonna be a dog's breakfast, eh?
What?
Yes, whatever that means.
okay, well, I'm gonna attempt to slither past the big oak. And I'm just gonna... Are the doors open to these rooms?
You look through. There are not doors. It's like a walkway. It's an archway, and it's just open like this.
Okay.
Shadow would just also suggest maybe it's best if we move a bit closer in the event of catastrophe.
Yeah, I think that's
Just a
That's a good
tiny
idea.
bit. It was the fucking movement of the waist.
Yeah. So you can all sort of like move yourselves against the walls of this home. I'm gonna ask all of you to make a stealth check for me. The DC isn't very high, but yeah, you can all sort of place yourselves against the wall where you'd like.
I will once again make sounds of wind just to distort the audio a little bit.
The one Lufrana is like, that is very windy today. I don't know. That wasn't. I don't know. When we were walking outside just now, it wasn't. Whatever. And the other guy's like, you should be paying attention, my friend. But I do believe that marks my fifth win. The assassin dude says, and the other guy's like, fine. And he throws over a few coins to him. So yeah, stealth checks from everyone, please. And place yourselves where you'd like.
I just evaporated out of existence. Okay, there we go. My stealth check was the base stealth check, and we will not fail this check.
Okay.
Grint is so good he went invisible. I cannot see where I put him.
What's happening? He's over here.
There we go.
Okay. So Laura's just over here. Okay. Give me those stealth checks. Shiloh.
That's an 11.
Okay. Solon.
20.
Okay. Alex.
No, it's maybe a 3.
Okay. Grant.
20.
Okay. Sergey.
15.
Okay. Silas.
16.
Cool. And then Laura will get high enough. The DC was 10, and those who had higher ones, you pick up the slack of those who got below.
Alex.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, man, my rolls are shit. I rolled 2 nat 20s in a row, and then there's been shit since then.
So,
Yeah.
So Vox, your compatriots stealthily move closer. You have moved the door open big enough not to incur suspicion, and you're able to enter.
Okay. I will just get Sylvester relate to them that I'm going in, and I'll slither towards this point, since I'm very accustomed to just standing in corners for no reason, and I will kind of just use this angle to like peek into these corridors over here.
Cool. So yeah, you can move yourself your full movement speed.
Okay. I'll go like here.
Okay. As you look through these things. Oh, by the way, Grant, just want to check something real quick. The moment you stand next to that wall, there are 2 additional heartbeats that you feel.
Aha!
I hear 2 more, like over, and then I just point like back towards where they are. Can I pinpoint them or?
They're at the back of this room, so like sort of over here. Vox.
That's
Also just chilling.
Bonzo,
I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's their heart rates. Make an insight check on those back.
Sure.
Okay.
It's 23.
Theirs seem to be a bit more elevated, like they're focusing on something.
I think those 2 in the back are like working or something.
And indeed, Vox, as you take up this point over here, from this angle, you only see this guy. You see sort of, not a whole cloak, it's just a hood that comes off of his garments. It's more
Magical boy.
thinner, like cloak thing that he wears, and he has a bunch of vials and potions just hanging off of him everywhere, this individual. And yeah, you see him busy with something at this table. And I think he plucks out something and is like just holding a pure bleed crystal in his gloved hand, inspects it a little bit, puts it away, and just continue to work.
Pills and potions.
Okay. I think Sylvester didn't come with me. He's just chilling here, like outside the door.
You just detach him.
And
Okay.
he's just going to be like,
Oh, okay. More signals coming through. Oh, okay. There seems to be some sort of bogey in the far end room over here. Seems to look different from the rest. A bit more alchemical attire. Might be a mage of some sort. We're not sure where the other one is.
Sergei says,
I'll go around back and see if I can take care of the sorcerer. You guys can take the two in front.
Should probably check
Well,
if there's
me
a
and
door
Alexander
first.
maybe go around back.
Yeah, what do you get all to have all the fun? I'm coming with you.
No, maybe just check if there's a door first. Right?
Sergei starts creeping around the house.
Okay. Alexander, you can follow him. Yeah, basically, each window that you go past is just a curtain and of varying colors because that's a thing now. You walk past the orange one, here's a red one.
oh yeah.
And yeah, like they intently like close the windows to not let people see what's happening on the inside.
Nice.
And as you
Can I? Sorry.
sorry, I just want to say, as you all are speaking, you hear footsteps. Those who are outside, not Sergei and Alexander, these over here. So Grint, Silas, Alora, Solon, and Shiloh, you hear footsteps.
What does Great Saints already do?
3 more signatures are approaching around the corner.
Oh, which corner?
Oh,
We
that's
have
not good.
company.
They're like
And then
they're like
Vince
coming
gonna
from
point
here.
towards them.
Yeah, it's the
We have company. He just points.
they're coming from, we'll say, this direction, like this.
Is there anything blocking their view from us? Are we in like an alley? or-
No, sorry, the map isn't super expansive, but I would say, let's say something like this, something like this. I'm not gonna map out this entire place now, but we'll say this is sort of the vibe.
And they're walking down this south or southern alley, I'm assuming.
Yes, they're coming from there.
Okay.
Okay, in that case, shall we just start moving?
Yeah.
Shall we try to like get to here?
Okay. The rest of
I don't know
you,
if anyone's following him.
Actually, Silas tells, wait, 15... Yeah, okay. Silas tells, Green to come closer, and if Solon wants to as well. Guys, come closer. I have a plan. Come on, come on. And when they do get close to me, I'm gonna cast Silent Image, and it's just gonna be the wall.
okay. I love that. I love that so much. So you just cast
And it's-
an additional
yeah.
wall around all of you, just.
It's an image, yeah.
Yeah.
It says, 15-foot cube.
Yeah, you just
Hopefully that's enough.
Just make a cube of a wooden. Yeah, it's big enough. Cover yourselves in a wall, and yeah, with all of you hidden. Yeah, I love that so much. You just hear marching and additional Luftreines. These with sort of bowler hats on their heads, also the ruddy brass crow masks, wearing like studded leather armor. They have a gun by their side and a blade. They just walk. And Vox, by this time you hear the door open and 3 figures step in.
I remain very still.
The assassin goes, finally. Any word from the captain? And one of the ones speak up. Yes, I'd say number 1 will speak up. Yes, he says we must take what we can from this place and then burn it to the ground. We can't have something like this just to be out in the open with all of this sensitive information that is located here. So we best hurry up, salvage what we can. Alright then. I suppose we should get to work. And he throws the cords down, and the like chunky boy over here he just goes, oh damn it, and looking at the cords, the assassin dude clearly just won for the 6th time, and he's like, oh, I just don't get it. How are you winning all this time? The guy's like, you're just very bad at this game, aren't you? Oh, shut up. They begin sort of moving about. This guy's inspecting this chest over here. It seems like they're basically thinning out this place to get rid of any things that might have been left behind, any sensitive information, and then they're gonna fuck off essentially. So this guy's looking like he opens the piano and looks in the piano if Sodero hid anything there. Like they're just moving about the space. This guy moves over here. This big guy, he like moves to this thing, and number 3 is like, I can't really see if this is some sort of cupboard. Don't know, maybe, and he's like crouches down to look behind the cupboard, and then the big guy is just like, wait, let me help you with that, and you just all hear, or Vox, you hear like steam, and the guy just lifts up the whole cupboard with his 2 arms, just and the guy's number 3 goes, thank you, and he's scanning beneath it.
Do we hear a bit of that noise or not?
Not from where you are, I wouldn't say.
Okay. But anyway,
sorry.
Sergei and Alexander are cut off from the rest of the group, and it's been quite a while, so he's gonna assume that we need to go in now.
Before that happens, it hasn't been that long. Vox, did you want to do anything else moving around in this space?
Other than be a part of the wall, no, not really.
Okay, so
Cool. I have
just
something
waiting.
possibly.
Mm-hmm.
Is the door open? The front door? Is it still open?
They would have sort of pulled it closed. It's a bit ajar.
Oh, bit ajar. Only a bit. So, Vox used like wind noises as he opened it, right?
Yep.
Okay. I don't know if I should do this or not. You know what? No, it's okay. I wanted to go closer, but it's.
You're doing
Never
anything?
mind. It's okay.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
No,
Is anyone
continue.
doing anything to further this, or?
Me and Alexander will start. Me and Alexander. Me and Sergei wants to start murdering.
That's.
I think you all. I think just so Shadow maybe just kind of also gets to this side and sees you two. What are you two doing, by the way? Just standing there.
We get ready to jump through the windows.
What are you two doing?
Jumping through the window.
Could we at least let Vox just scout it out for a bit before we mess everything up?
I just want to
We
note before
jump
the
through the
shit, before the shit hits the fan, I just want to say I'm holding an action to hold person this oak and this oak. for if something happens.
There are 3 more people just arrived. We don't know what they can do. Let's just wait for Vox, see what he can find out. We will know when he needs us. And I remember suddenly there's a mage, well, what Grant or someone described as a mage in here. And I just freeze. Knowing that they're not going to listen to me.
Okay, so Vox, you're holding an action. You're not letting Sylvester tell the rest of the party anything. What are you doing?
Well, any suggestions? Can't let them walk away, can we?
Do we jump in?
Vox? No. No. No, wait, Vox!
I cast Hold Person on both of them.
Okay.
We jump in them. I blast through the door.
Okay, cool. Everyone,
Guns blazing.
everyone roll initiative for me, right, real quick, and then we'll sort it out like that.
Alexander clocks the Glock that fucking Charlo gave him.
Oh yeah. Still regret that a little bit.
Yeah, no. Their initiative has not been rolled in my life.
I'll be with you guys now. I'm just rolling for my chummies.
No way, that's a lie. We all know you don't have friends.
That's why we're playing D&D. We can make our friends up.
Bro, was a really sad sentiment. Okay. Sergey.
20.
Okay, Silas.
17.
Okay, Vox.
12.
Okay, Alexander.
10.
Okay, Laura's not gonna be part of this. Solon.
18.
Shiloh.
16.
Okay, Grant.
13.
13. Okay. Laura's gonna have a 1. She's gonna do healing word the whole time. Okay.
Yeah.
Vox, I'm gonna say... okay. So Vox, you technically went first, so do your hold person real quick. Who are you targeting again?
This motherfucker, the beefy one, that would make a very good handyman, and this guy.
Okay. Number 1. Okay, so that's wisdom saves from both of them. The guy at the top here is going to roll his wisdom, fails, and the beefy guy is going to roll his wisdom save. Ugh. Ugh. Both of them fail. He has a -1 to wisdom. Both of them become paralyzed, so that's your surprise round. Sergey, what are you doing?
Yeah, Sergey looks towards Shiloh to try to change their mind.
Don't.
Slowly raises a middle finger, then jumps through the window.
You go through the window, Vox, you clench your fingers that your dark energy almost like force choking you, and you reveal yourself as both of these guys seize up. Sergey, you smash through the window, revealing this other guy to you. Yeah, what are you doing for your turn?
I shall bonus action Rage.
Okay.
And let's... I'll just do it a tail again.
Okay.
And then I shall run.
Oh! What's it for?
Can I jump on the table towards here?
Sure.
Okay, then I'm gonna make 2 attacks reclusely.
Okay.
1 against each.
Okay, so you just like do a 360 swing with your maul roll to hit.
Yes. Okay, the first one is 22 to hit.
That hits.
And the second one is 23.
Both hit.
Right, cool. So, first attack does 6, 7, 14 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And the second one, ooh, that's good damage. That's what, 11 plus 7, 18 bludgeoning damage.
Just knock both of these guys off. We've got a problem back here. And from the front, the assassin guy, as he's paralyzed, goes, well, we've got one in the front as well. To arms.
Prepare to get spit roasted.
Oh my word.
Cool. Solon, it is your turn.
Solon will use movement, so 15. 15. Number 3.
Sylvester's on your shoulder, by the way.
Charge! Have at these scoundrels!
You're never getting Solon by his ponytail.
That'll be. We'll say Sylvester gives you the help action by doing that. You have advantage on your first attack.
Oh, okay. So I'll attack him.
We're number 3.
Yeah, number 3.
Okay, go for it.
24 to hit for the first one.
Yep.
And then I'll add a smite on top of that.
Okay.
So yeah, that is 11 damage, and then 1d8, the 2d8, and 8. 11 and 8 for the first one.
Slash with your flaming blade as this guy takes the hit.
Yeah, and then second one. Ooh, 9 to hit.
Nope. Sorry, mate.
Cool.
He sees this coming and he pulls out a short sword and he blocks the blade and it wedges itself into this wooden pillar that's next to him.
Yeah, that will be it.
Good shit. End of your turn. It is Alchemist. No, sorry. Still the surprise round. It would be Silas now.
Alright, Silas still has the image up.
Okay. I think you have to use a action to move it or something. So yeah, it's not like you're gonna be a walking wall.
I see. Yeah, that's actually okay. Never mind then. It's just gonna be dispelled.
Okay.
And he will wait. Fuck, where was he? Here. 4, 10, 15, 20. Is that paralyzed? Okay, yeah. He's just gonna go straight up for numero 2.
Okay.
Number 2.
Okay.
And as he walks up, like he actually slowly starts walking towards the pit. Not very slowly, but as he walks, Vox would see this, and whoever else is paying attention. Silas puts his hand on his chest. And as he walks, like, he gets a hold of something on his chest, and he pulls his hand away, and as he pulls his hand away from his chest, you all just see, and the person just sees a very creepy but cool sword is being pulled out of his chest,
Yeah.
and he's going to attack.
It looks like looks like a snake fang with a handle, basically.
Indeed.
Just pulling it out of his chest with greenish and golden energy suffusing where he's pulling it out. The blade drips with poison, and go for it.
I attack.
Okay, so put you there. Okay, attack roll, please.
Ooh, that is a 25 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
It is going to be max 12 damage.
Okay.
12 damage. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's not gonna be...
Sneak attack?
No, not in... Oh, right, he's surprised. This is sneak attack.
it's
Oh, sorry, you all have advantage on your attacks because they're surprised. I completely forgot about that.
Okay. Well, that's an extra 11 points.
So 11 points. That's
Sneak attack.
larger. 2... so it's 12 plus 11. Holy shit. You just roll so much damage. You just stab it into this guy. He winces at the sharp fang that is now within him. It's your action.
Bonus. I will... You know what? I will just stay here, actually.
Okay.
That's all.
Shiloh, it is... Yes?
Seeing we have advantage on a second attack, can I just do another roll for it?
Oh, yes, sure.
So I didn't do advantage.
Yeah. Go for
Okay, does a 15 hit him?
That does.
Okay. I'll hit him then again.
Okay.
11 damage, then I'll add smite
Okay.
again. Which is another 10.
Okay.
And if he's still alive, I'll add a wrathful smite on top of that as well.
Hang on. No, he's dead. You just did
Okay.
over 50 damage to him in a single turn. So yeah, this guy just goes flying against the cupboard, and he's just in holy fire at the moment, dying. Yep. Continuing on, Shadow, it is you with Grant on deck for the surprise round.
Shadow will just stare at Alexander blankly for a second, and then move in. 15. And as he moves in, he'll just see these two creatures
Slipping the bird to you, by the way, as you come.
still while he's fighting.
Yes.
That is obscene. But I will attempt to help you, I guess. However, is this gonna... Each object in 25 cube within range is outlined, I guess, via any creature in the area when dispersed because also outlined light exterior. Okay, so I can't choose with Fairy Fire.
Ja, who you target.
Fuck, kom met julle almal so naby altyd wees aan alles. I think I will just shoot. Maybe just
Okay.
Just give because this is a surprise round not only for them but for me as well because I was not planning on doing anything. So I just come in, hands blasting.
Okay.
And and I'll shoot at the first one with advantage. Because of course I roll a 3, at least I have advantage. Does a 13 hit?
That just hits the alchemist.
Whoa! Wonderful. He takes 9 points of blast damage. And then, bonus action, I shoot again.
Go for it.
Same person. That is a natural 20.
Go for it, Luxem.
He takes 20 points of Palms of Force.
This guy is hanging on by a thread as you come to that window. Just... the guy stumbles back. He goes, What is happening? Very confused. Cool. So action and bonus action. End of your turn, Grant. It is you.
It is you.
Wonderful. It is I. 5, 10, 15. Okay, I'm going to... Let's see the range on this. I'm going to cast Paralysis on number 1.
Okay. Con save, correct?
Yes,
DC?
15.
He fails. He becomes paralyzed.
Wow, wonderful. That's pretty disgusting.
Oh, this is crit city, guys. Yes, see. So
Grant just slowly, menacingly walks up to the newly paralyzed fresh meat, rubbing his hands.
like that.
Oh, jeez.
Rubbing his hand, licking his lips. Yeah, going in for the
dry, patchy lips.
Oh, no.
And
Vox almost wants to release him from his grip, seeing how maliciously Grant is approaching him.
so, Vox, you're currently concentrating on these two, and then Grant, you've got this guy paralyzed. So cool.
Yes.
Okay, so there's just these three stuffed people. They're just like, they can't move. Like,
Oh, are they stiff? Okay, this took a turn.
okay, donkey. Any bonus actions?
Any boner action?
No, nothing. No.
The fuck up, AJ. Vox, it is you. No, you already did yours. Alexander, it is you.
Can I please murder some people? Okay, Alexander was daydreaming, so he wasn't focusing when his brother already went in. So he's just trying to catch up. Breaks through the glass. I immediately become angry because of glass, I guess. Where is my raga?
I'm gonna say, just for a bit of flavor, Sergey, when you jumped through the glass, you took 3 piercing damage. Alexander, you took 2 piercing damage when you jumped through the glass.
Get wrecked, you softy. Can't even handle glass in your eyes.
Okay, so you smash through the window. What are you doing?
Wait, I'm just reading. Oh. Rolled an 8. So the gem on my shoulder has like an insanely bright green flash. I choose number 2. He must make a con save for me.
Not 1.
Wow.
I'm assuming he's like blinded or...
He takes 1d6 radiant damage. And yes, he is indeed blinded.
Wow. Alchemist 2 is blinded. How much damage?
He takes 3 damage, so he's blinded until the start of my next turn.
Okay, cool.
Then I guess I'll recklessly attack a blind man.
My favorite hobby.
Go for it.
Does a 27 hit?
It's a klein biggie.
Okay. Easy peasy. This man takes 8 damage. What the fuck?
8 damage.
Wait, do I? Yes. Wait, I can
Plus
make 2
2 from
attack now.
rage. Plus 2 from
Plus
rage.
2, so it's 10 damage. And wait, what's the spiel about my weapon again?
You can, when you hit someone, you can choose to deal bonus.
Yes, I will do that.
Okay.
I will impale myself into the shoulder, and the axe will shoot down force, dealing an additional 6 damage.
Cool. So remember to mark off those charges.
I get 2 attacks, right?
Yes, you do.
It's a barbarian now. Okay, cool. I'll just attack recklessly again.
Go for it.
For a 25?
Yep.
Question mark?
Yep. It's klein.
Yeah, okay. I do another 12 damage.
I just do it when you worry about it.
Okay, so I just murdered a blind man. Oops.
You were the last thing you
Visually
saw.
impaired.
Shame.
But yeah, literally the last thing you saw was a giant
Visually
fucking barbarian breaking through his window and then blinding him and then flipping eviscerating him. Alright, anyways.
Okay.
Alexander just licks up his lips, looking at number 1.
This guy's like
He's
against...
also almost dead.
The guy's like against the wall, and he looks at Shiloh, who just blasted him full of holes. He looks up at Sergey, that's just towering over him right now and left, and he puts up his arms. He's like, "Please don't hurt me. I surrender. Please don't hurt me. I will tell you everything. Just don't, please." That's the end.
Sergey, down, boy. This time, let him get his words out first, and then just for flavor of message, and then you can kill him.
Sergey, it's your turn now at the top of initiative.
Sergey holds his maul high up in the air and he's looking this guy straight in the eyes. And he is very slowly, like, lowering his maul as if he's in, like, you know, slow motion gonna hit him. Just trying to, like, scare him a bit.
Make an intimidation
won't
check.
attack.
Make an intimidation check.
That is 18.
The guy just sort of backs up against the wall. And
You have until my maul drops to spill everything. And it's just slowly lowering towards his head.
it just looks like I don't even know what you want. You just break through my window. What do you want to know?
Everything.
Okay, we'll get back to that. Solon, it is your turn.
Okay.
I'd just like to note the 3 other people that we are. Oh, there's one more enemy. I see it now. Never mind.
I mean, they're all paralyzed, so
Except for the one above Silas.
yeah, I think. Yeah, I think this. They're all this like. They're dumbfounded right now.
So am I.
I mean, like they're basically defeated. I think the guy by Silas is like, boss, what should we do? And he looks over at like the assassin dude, and he's like, I don't know. I can't move. Solon, are you gonna like aggress, or what are you doing?
I'll just stand over this guy. Is he gonna stab him, or I think he'll stab him.
Okay,
Yeah, I'll stab him.
go for it.
I guess it's advantage
Yes,
seeing
it
he's
is,
kind of.
and it auto crits if you hit. So yeah.
Oh. Auto crit. Nice. So it's 22 hit for the first one. And 23 to hit for the second one.
Yep, this guy's a high armor class, but both of them hit.
So, okay, crits. Nice. 14. And 21.
Okay, 14 is reduced to 7 because you now realize this guy your weapons aren't as effective against his armor as you thought. So it's 21 for the second one. It takes that damage. But, yeah.
Okay.
Does that mean he's no longer paralyzed?
No, he's
Or
paralyzed,
is it-
but yeah, as Solon attacks him, the armor is preventing some of that physical damage to completely go through. But he does take the damage, and a lot of it.
Okay. Solon will end his turn just with his sword chilling in his shoulder.
And the guy winces. Like you found a gap between his armor, and he's like, yeah, hurting. It is Alchemist 1's turn. And he looks at you, Sergey. Looks around at the whole situation. Fate. It sees you clearly have us outnumbered. And I don't think my allies in the other room are doing too well. What if we just talk a little while? I said I would answer your questions. What is your question?
Well, I kind of want to get a little bit physical, so do I just do this on my turn, or?
Sorry, I was saying this to Sergey, if I wasn't clear on that. Yeah, sorry, because Sergey asked him the question. Sorry, Sergey. The guy asks, what is your questions?
What are you doing here? What is these alchemical bottles you have brewing? The bleed.
Oh, so you know of that. Well, we were sent here to pick up one of our more advanced bleed formulas that was entrusted to Citero, and we are also to remove anything from this building that is useful to us, that Citero might have had, and then we must burn the building to the ground and leave. That is why we are here.
Well, I think that you would still do that. You will gather anything that might have been useful to him. You will give it to us, and we will burn down this building. Maybe with your corpses in it, maybe not. Still deciding on that. But I'll look to Alexander and Shiloh. Any other questions you would like to ask? With my mole about like halfway down towards his head.
I have some, yes. But this I will do on my turn.
Okay. I think this guy... Okay. Yeah, I think that ends that whole scenario. Silas, it is your turn.
Silas, just for flavor, he has the a blade on the guy's neck at the moment, like pressing it up against his neck. Alright, now. Should we kill him? Keep him alive? What is our plan? He just like looks towards Box and Solon.
Vox just kind of indicates that we need to keep him alive for now.
Alright then. Now, listen to me. If you don't want to die, right, sit down on the couch. And he pushes him backwards towards the seating.
Make an intimidation
place.
check with advantage.
Will do. Man. Doing very well. That is a 19.
Okay. Yeah, he just follows your lead and sits on the couch.
Good. Don't move, or I will slice your head off.
Right.
Silas will just keep him there, and then just like look around a bit, and then call out for like Shiloh and them. Shiloh!
Bit busy over here.
Still? I think Silas will hold his action. He will hold an attack or whatever needed. Just to see what's going on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So Shiloh, it is your turn now. We're sort of like in a weird spot at the moment where there's not too much conflict. So yeah, what are you doing, Shiloh?
Charlotte will walk up to him and grab him by the collar. And I'd very much like to drag him to this window. If he doesn't fight back.
Yeah, he doesn't. He's at death's door.
I want to throw him to the floor.
Okay.
On the shattered glass and everything. And just stare down at him from... Like, I want to throw him to here, and then I just stare down at him while he's prone on the ground.
Yeah, you throw him out of the window, and he falls there, glass sticking into him. They're not...
Are you letting him go? What?
And then I tell him... ek so bly niemand van julle praat Duits nie, because I'm about to butcher these words. And he tells him... Sag dem Umage, sein afgebennes project mocht te spreken. And then he like signals for him to start running if he values his life.
Okay,
What are you
just
doing?
what did you say to him?
Ek gaan vir jou later sê wat ek...
Tik het gou vir my wat jy gesê het.
Okay. Sorry. So zie uitgoed. Kom op, kopie net geluidje. Send message. Kijk, het gestuurd.
Shit. Okay.
I'll just add on to that. Just to say it's not.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
and I like just.
What did you do, Shiloh? We're not letting him go.
Yeah, fresh meat in the other room.
Okay, on my turn I'll do whatever, but yeah.
Okay. It is the assassin dude's turn. His turn ends. He's gonna try and make that wisdom save again. Okay. Zox, you feel the paralysis on the assassin stop, but he can't do anything because it's at the end of his turn.
I'll just look at him.
Grant, it is your turn.
I think, so this man is not paralyzed anymore, right?
Number one isn't, but the guy you paralyzed is. You paralyzed this one.
I think I'll just walk up to number one. And just like my face against his. And just whisper at him. Are you gonna be a problem?
Make a fucking intimidation check. With advantage, awesomely. That was beautiful.
That is fucking amazing.
11. Jesus, it could have been so much better.
Oh my word.
Yes.
Wow.
Goes. Bows his head a bit, looks around. Not at all.
Good. And then I'm just going to... Does he have weapons on him?
Yes, he has 2 daggers on him.
I'm going to grab both of them from him.
As you go to grab them, he clenches his hands around the daggers so that you can't take them.
Oh, so you are gonna be a problem.
He's...
I cast puppeteer on him.
Hell yeah.
That's an 11.
That's a fail. So I'm going to make him pull out his daggers, drop them to the ground, walk into the corner, and tie himself up with a piece of rope that I give him.
you just flick your fingers and he drops his daggers. But it's very uncanny the way he moves. It's almost jittery as you manipulate him. He takes the rope from you, begins tying his hands as he just moves to the corner, ties himself up, and just sits there.
I'll end my turn there, but the paralysis on the one I have ends.
Okay. Fair enough. Vox, it is your turn.
I will kindly just walk over, just stare this dude directly, helmet to helmet. Then my glove will just gently caress his shoulder to indicate for him to go sit next to his friend over here. Very passive aggressive.
Sure, make an intimidation check. We're just gonna call it advantage at this point.
It's 19. Yes, sir.
No, he just punk like a schoolboy sits there.
And I go stand directly behind them with my hands just folded over the couch like that meme with the one white chick and the 5 black guys. That's essentially
Bro. Alex Launder, it is your turn.
Life's pretty chilled back here. I guess I just... Where's the door? This was the door frame.
Yeah, it's this and this. It's an archway, so you can just walk through it.
Yeah, I'll just walk through and just come in this as well. How's things going here?
I think at this point, we're gonna go out of initiative. Because
Okay, cool. Because I have literally nothing to do except... Some guys, is it cool?
Yeah, you see Silas and Fox having these two. You watch Grant just like flexing his fingers, and there's just this guy contorting in the corner, busy tying himself up with a rope. And you still have the paralyzed armored guy that still has a sword chilling in his shoulder, just standing there.
Oh, I see.
I think we
So having a
made
kinky
some
time
friends.
over here.
What's kinky?
I'll describe to you afterwards. After the mission.
Can Sergey approach Shiloh?
No,
As long as you
I'm
do it.
joking. Yeah.
Okay. What?
Like, on
Hello.
The DM just told you off. Get good, scrub.
I gave him a message to relay for me.
Which is?
That is none of your concern.
Okay, can I try and shove Shiloh out of the way from the window?
Shadow, are you resisting?
Yes.
Okay, athletics checks from both of you.
That's not very good.
I also didn't roll too good, but at least it's better than yours. I had a 12.
Yeah, Shadow, you're just like rudely shoved back.
Okay.
And Sergey,
You stop.
you see this
Could
guy.
you stop being primal for 1 second?
First attack, and then the second attack, I want to make a throwing attack to the guy running away with a hand axe.
Okay, what is the minimum range of the hand axe?
It's like 20 to 60 feet.
Okay, so this will be the
Well, yeah,
disadvantage. So you take up the hand axe. This guy's like
I will do
again.
it reclusely to hopefully make it a straight.
Oh, this guy's just like against the wall, trying to get away. Go for it.
And I attempt to give him disadvantage since we're not in initiative.
I already have disadvantage.
Oh, he already has disadvantage and you fucking... Never mind.
But I rolled an 18 anyway. Natural 18. I don't know what to add to this, but I rolled an 18.
It's the normal. Did you have an axe in your inventory?
I have a hand axe, yeah.
Yeah. So what's the roll for it?
Oh, plus 25.
Yeah. I was gonna maybe give you like a d6 that you can subtract from that shadow by like shoving his hand or something, but it's gonna hit it anyway.
Can I aim it for like his leg or something? I don't know. Nah.
Like
No, fuck it.
non-lethally for his leg or what?
Yeah, for now, non-lethally.
I will say just one other thing. He has. Okay, go for it. Non-lethally.
Because, yeah, I want to then approach him. Anyway, that's 6 slashing damage.
No, it hits him in the leg. He did use his action to heal himself a bit, so he doesn't die. But it, like, I would say, just for the sake of it, it slashes him in the leg, and he falls to the ground, looks back at you. He's just like, I thought he said I could get away.
I start climbing out the window, and as I'm climbing out, I tell Shiloh, tell me what you said, and I'll let him go. And I start slowly walking towards him.
He's going to give a message to the Clockmaker for me.
And I'm asking what the fuck that message is.
I want a meeting with him. Alone.
Sergey just starts laughing. He did not expect that.
What are you gonna ask him about your past? Why he's also built like you? Do you think maybe he knows who built you? Give you answers about
Perhaps.
your stupid past.
Can we hear this conversation?
You know what?
Yeah,
yeah.
what do we know?
I would say Alexander and
I
Grint,
don't think
you
he
can
knows.
make it out. Actually, fuck it, all of you. You can hear this conversation.
Wonderful.
If you must know, yes, he will have some answers that I seek. And I don't need you or the rest of this team to get in the way of my answers. If you can go into business for yourself, yes, well, if you and your brother can go into business for yourselves, as you've been doing this whole time, why can't I?
And you haven't? You act like you're so high and mighty always, that you are better than us, that we are the only ones doing this for selfish reasons. When you as well, from the very beginning, you have also done this for yourself. So stop pretending that you're anything more, that you're anything better. And I continue walking towards the dude.
I would say, like, Alexander would hear, you said, like, you can hear this conversation, you would also walk towards this, but obviously I'm a bit farther beyond, like, from where the fuck they are now.
I honestly don't know. Like, Charlotte's not gonna attempt to fucking fight Sergei, but he just stands there staring down at him. And he's not gonna try and convince Sergei of anything, because... So I think he's just gonna wait, stare out, and look at what Sergei is gonna do.
I think Grant would also just come stand next to Silas with his puppeteer fucking kind of
Charlotte kind of looks at you, and then he just double takes and looks back at the fucking puppet.
The guy's just like, I'm in so much pain.
He just stares at him and then he just stares back at Sergei.
You know, if he kills him, I'll have another one here to send you a message. And I'll just look back at the guy. You would send a message for us, right?
That's
I think that's yes.
I just told Grant, I would appreciate that, thank you, Grant. In fact, I think Shiloh, he doesn't have any trust in Sergei to keep this man alive. So Shiloh would
Can I say what
do...
Sergei does?
Yeah, you know what, let Sergei do his thing first before I do anything.
Okay. So Sergei picks the guy up by the scruff of his neck, and then softly, so that Shiloh can't hear,
You're fucking far away, I don't think I can hear.
Yeah, he tells the guy, alright, change of plans. You don't give that stupid robot's message to the Clockmaker, alright? But you will tell him that me and my brother, and maybe a third party, would also very much like to meet him. And I describe him a place somewhere that I'll speak to you later about, Keegan.
okay.
He can meet us there, or send a representative, or what the fuck ever. But remember, not his stupid message. And I like pat him on the shoulders, fix his jacket or cloak or whatever, and I send him on his way.
All right.
I think he might need a walking stick because he doesn't have a leg anymore.
You
Just walk it off, you're fine.
One leg hops, and you watch him take out a vial, pop the cork of it, lifts a mask a little bit, and drinks from it. And you hear the leg snap back into place as he downs a healing elixir, tosses the bottle, and he sprints at full speed.
Safe travels.
I really hate you.
Walks
You
back.
know that. And he's just running.
I guess he didn't kill him. So no message for you. Is that okay?
We didn't really know that Sergey kind of asked
No,
me to not
no.
give him my message. However, I will attempt to do an insight check as Sergey re-enters. Maybe just
I'm
ask.
just gonna kick my puppet boy out of the room. Just follow him and kick him in the fucking ass every few steps.
Wow.
Inky. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, can I do an
Yeah,
insight
Sergey
check on
approaches.
Sergey?
An inside check.
But are you
will-
gonna ask me anything to do the inside
think
check
he-
on?
I think he just asks. You allowed them to give him my message.
I just asked him to send an additional message.
Okay, maak 'n
Deception, you know.
deception check. Nie baie hoog gerol nie. Ek rol nie fucking hoog wanneer dit tel nie.
Oh, yeah! Dis 23, bitch.
Yep.
Alright.
No reason for suspicion.
Dick move, maar dat is fine.
Okay. And
Charlotte will immediately just start to investigate the room
okay. Make
for what we came for.
make an investigation check for me real quick. Yeah. The rest
Of
of
course, now I roll high. Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna send you a little something. You find a few things, bits and bobbles here and there. You find a potion of healing,
Ooh,
potion of
I will take that. Thank you very much.
potion of greater healing.
Great.
So there's a potion of healing and another potion, which is a potion of greater healing. So it's
Oh.
2.
Okay. Let me just do this. Fucking. So it's just a potion of greater healing. I want to put that in my trench coat. And okay, and then just a potion of healing.
Yeah.
Why isn't there one here?
Just write it down for now. We'll sort it out. And then, additionally to that, as you're sifting through this place, you find on the table that Sergey was standing on, what they were doing their work on, you find a monocle that has a little golden chain on it. It looks... The lens is an odd color. It almost shimmers.
Okay, so just a golden monocle. Is that what
Yeah.
I'm supposed to call it?
Yeah, you can call it the monocle or whatever.
The monocle. Alright, I add that.
Yeah, you don't.
I just put it into my trench coat.
Okay.
And then just a potion of healing as well.
Yes. And with that, you all eventually reconvene in this main chamber, and I would say by this time, this guy's paralysis probably wore off. But I'm assuming you're like letting all of them sit on the couches, or what's the situation here?
Oh, well, I turned my puppeted one into a couch. He sits on his hands and knees, and I just sit on his back.
Okay. The guy just goes, "This is humiliating." Okay. With all of the Luftreiners sit there just in silence as you all are standing around them.
I would also sit in silence if I got eviscerated like they just got.
Yeah,
That's probably the most successful mission we've ever had.
Sorry. By the
You
way,
don't have to kill anyone.
Charlotte, you found a very interesting document that was seemingly written. The author of it was the Clockmaker himself. So you have that with you.
I was about to just add really interesting document, but okay. Document by the Clockmaker. I will check this out at a later time.
Right, so where's all your treasure stored?
I'm gonna rummage around in
This
these.
isn't their home, you idiot.
Yeah, but I'm sure they have some secret stuff hidden somewhere. Like this cabinet here seems lifted or moved.
Oh, also just empty all your pockets, obviously.
They do that, and sort of like there is some gambling money on the main table of the two guys that were gambling previously, and the others just take out a few coins and just add it to that pile. There's about like 20-ish gold on that pile.
Ooh.
Charlotte would like to remove the masks of all three of these individuals. Just like
Take it off.
maybe we'll just keep one. I think he's gonna shove it into his.
Okay.
His trench coat.
So the masks are most of them look the same ruddy type of texture. You do notice that the armored one's mask is a bit more armored, obviously, and then this sort of like assassin-looking guy, his mask is a more thinner and more sleek. It seems like they're using the masks as a way to identify the different sort of legions or strengths within their ranks. So you've got like the armored one, the normal people, the assassins, and if you were to look at like
the assassin mask, I think.
And like the alchemists, their goggles are like green and gas masky essentially. If you like breathing pipes and shit. I was assuming you're asking them to like drop their weapons and all of that.
Yes.
So adding to the gambling pile, each of them put down a small palm pistol and a short sword. The assassin, his two daggers are lying on the floor right now. And the big guy puts down... Let me just check what he has again. He puts down a straight up sword-off shotgun on the table. And he has a massive shield on his back that he takes off and puts, leaning it on the table.
What information have you actually been looking for today?
They all sort of look at you. Which one are you addressing specifically?
I think
Maybe
I'll just kick my chair, like in the ribs.
Well...
Yeah. He looks like the one that knows the most.
Well... Why should I tell you anything, dear boy?
You look pretty vulnerable. Maybe that's the
I am
reason.
pretty vulnerable. I've become
No, exactly.
the puppet of some bold-faced maniac. What do you say?
Hey,
No,
puppet is a
exactly.
high-tier job. You're at the
You have
chair
nothing to
of some
lose.
bold-faced maniac.
Well, you're probably going to kill us in any way, and if we let out information, there's another set of punishments that might happen. So, I think I'm just going to stay silent. It doesn't really matter.
I could just, and I begin to cast drain on him. Could just pull those secrets out of your brain. And I stop casting them. Or you could just tell us.
Pull the secrets out of my brain. Ugh.
No, he does.
Make
in his bedroom.
Make an intimidation check, actually, because this is sort of like... Yeah, just make an intimidation check for me, please.
Can he get advantage when I tell the
Let
guy
three.
that Grant tends to keep corpses in his bedroom?
Sure.
Advantage?
Yes.
Hey, 16.
Cool. He goes... Well, I don't doubt that you could pull my brains out with whatever heinous magics you are using. I will admit that I have been defeated this day. But I'm sorry. I don't deal with mages.
Alright, can you make a wisdom saving throw for me, please?
Sure. So this guy's wisdom. Okay. It's a 16.
Damn.
He... Get your magic off of me! And he looks at you, you heathen!
Then just tell us. Come on.
I already said that I don't deal with scum like you.
Okay, anyone
Alexander
else
would
more of a
walk-
brave person to tell us something?
Alexander would walk in front of him. But what about scum like me? And I just give him like the wildest fucking smile.
He is taken a bit aback by this, but it seems like this guy has been trained, and he's not some grunt that's gonna croak easily, and he just goes, huh. Nice augments you got there, but I'm afraid it seems you affiliate yourselves with these people as well. I have no reason to tell you anything at this point. I assume that you know who we are, otherwise you won't be able to. Wait. I think I know who you all are. We were warned of you by our leader. Sorry. Might as well kill me right now. I'm not telling you anything.
Well, we tried. Can I cast a 3rd level spell with Honest Blood, please?
Sure.
Cool. Bloated Rupture on this man?
Okay, sure, how many d8s you
I'll
pumping
move
in
back
there?
immediately.
I just want to check how this works. How much damage do I take?
It's one.
1d8.
It's 1d8.
So it's
Yeah, 1d8 plus 1 per
3d8.
Yeah, plus 3.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
3d8 plus 3. I take... Jeez, 20 damage. But he takes... 22.
Okay, that isn't gonna blow him up because he hasn't been hurt that much, but you do see he coughs, and you all just watch blood begin to leak from this guy as his arms are beginning to get weak under your weight, Grint.
I think I'll also just cast Drain on him, just to finish him off.
So it's 22, so that would be 11. Let's do something. Con save from him is gonna fail, so he takes 21 points of damage. Surprisingly tough, this guy. He's still hanging on as you're just absolutely, essentially tearing him apart.
My word. Have you ever met a man that does not die like this one does? You know, I could make this pain stop. If you just tell us something.
I'm gonna say make another intimidation with advantage.
That's a nat 2 and an 18.
You took their masks off, right? This sort of like
Yes.
like late 30s man, ruggishly had some sort of a black comb over, green eyes. He just coughs and he's just covered in blood, and he just goes, all right, what would you like to know? My future killers?
Hey, that wasn't so hard, was it? And then I cast Transfusion on him as well, to heal him up a bit.
Okay, the blood just sucks back into him. You don't like that.
But don't you feel better?
You know, however strange that experience was, I do actually. This power is horrifying.
Well, I didn't really choose this. Your organization did. Which begs the question, do you know anyone called the Doctor?
That is not the questions that we came here for.
I know the name, yes. Not really seen the guy myself. But he's a real piece of work, I hear.
Quite the character. Anyway, that's all I wanted to know. Anyone else?
Though I do respect him. He'll be the one who is essentially the catalyst to our whole plan.
So, killing him would be pretty bad thing for you. All of you.
Probably yes, but how about you hear me out for a moment? You see, the doctor has been working very hard at creating something truly spectacular. I don't know all the details, but you said you didn't choose your magical abilities. Well, what if I told you that this substance can take them away?
What substance?
Oh, you know, I'm sure you all have seen it before. Red, glowing, is refined from crystal.
Bleed.
Ah!
But it made me this way. How's it gonna fix me?
You see, I'm so sorry, but what has happened to you is just a part of that process.
Alright, I think we need to move on and ask the questions we need.
No.
Hang on. He's getting to something.
That is part of the process. He had to refine his craft, unfortunately, on some unfortunate souls, but you see, the results will be quite astounding. You could be fixed. This substance alters the very nature of a person's physiology, the DNA, what runs in their blood, most importantly.
So, more bleed. I don't really get it.
When you take the refined bleed, whatever they put into you to make you this way, that was one of the earlier models. But what we've developed now, what we've been working towards, is a substance.
Fox gonna takes out the paper and just starts writing stuff with his half-empty cookie. Weep, weep, weep.
With this perfected substance, you can change the very nature of what is within your blood. If it has these weird properties, we can take it away by altering it at its most base level. It is ingenious. You could, for example, inject it into a sorcerer, and with time, the sorcerer will lose its capability to cast magic, you see. But more than that, I don't know.
I'll admit that was actually quite useful. So, thank you, Chair. Does anyone else have any questions for him?
Grant Vox goes stand directly next to you, and he just slides a piece of paper into the man's face, and on all it says is temple, and under it der Kessel ?
Oh, that is why you are so high on our leader's red list. Now that is where the magic happens. That is our refinery. And though I don't understand it, their Kessel is the central part of that. As for the temple, we should have just found it. Saw it as an excellent place to set up our little organization away from prying eyes. Though it seems it wasn't secret enough as it looks across all of you.
And what information have you actually been looking for here?
Nothing we don't know already. We are just
inside.
tying up some loose ends. Make an inside check, Crux.
Dit voel vir my uit vir ons baie meer baie beter informasie gegee as wat ons hier kon kry.
Ja. Net one.
Yeah, he's telling the truth. Hard to read. Anything else? Could you please remove your ass cheeks from my back? It is starting to hurt.
Yeah, sorry. Can I just stand up and wipe where I was sitting?
He stands up and like cracks his back and is just sort of like standing there amongst you. Obviously still surrounded, and it's just like, so, what now? I mean, you could always, you know, have a word with our boss. I don't know where your standing is on all of this, but and as you probably already know, we are after the nobility in the city, hence the, you know, concoctions that can remove magic from a person's veins. You're pretty powerful. You would make excellent additions to our ranks.
Question: are the rest of them tied up, or are they just like?
They're just sitting. They're just sitting there without their weapons.
You subdue.
I don't know if you guys have
Silas's sword is on the guy's throat. One of them.
I don't know if you guys want to do anything else, but Alexander would just like give him a smile, and then start counting down from 60.
That means that means run.
Huh? Oh, this guy just looks at all of you.
40, 39,
I don't
38.
He's gonna disengage and fucking run, I guess. 1, 2, 3. Or actually, he'll go to the broken window at the back. Disengage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
We really want to let them go?
Grant's just gonna wave.
The rest of them would also run off. They're just chilling there.
But they're just sitting there. They don't know if they're allowed to go.
Comes for you as well. 30, 29.
Oh, okay.
Shoot a lightning bolt at the chess game.
They just go running past all of you. Silas, are you still keeping your knife there, or?
No, he took it off for the guy to run.
They're just all running. They book it. They're gone.
See, Shallow, I do have restraint. I didn't murder them.
That is quite surprising, Alexander. I will give you that.
Yeah, it's called character growth. You should try it sometime.
Do you want a sticker?
I'm just gonna start rummaging through all the cabinets just to make sure the guy didn't lie.
Sergei as well.
Investigation checks.
Yes, please.
That is a 17.
Another net one.
Yes,
Wait, this is
12.
Wow.
Can Alexander search if he can find a cigar box or a cigar?
Of course, you find one. This is the home of a mafia leader.
Okay, that's what I want to. I take the cigar, I sit on this couch, I liked it. I just lean back and smoke it.
Okay. Shiloh, investigate. What was your investigation?
Actually, you know what? Shiloh would actually leave the investigation to the rest. Shiloh would maybe actually, he'll actually walk out. As he's standing outside, he would open that document from the Clockmaker.
Okay. Cool. Anyone else investigating?
I got a 12.
I got a 13.
Yeah, I would say each of you find like, let's roll a thing. Silas, you find 40 gold. Like just around the place, like, and Sergey, you find 45 gold as you're just sort of like rummaging around, but you're pretty sure you've cleared out this whole place of most of its riches. But yeah, otherwise there's not much that is left here. Shiloh, I'm gonna send you something real quick. As you go to unfurl the document, glass, yeah. Message to Sabera, here it is. It's a long message, but there it is.
Wait. Okay, I'll give it a look-see. You guys can continue.
I think
I'm just
I
chilling.
think that actually went really well. We didn't even have to kill anyone.
Well, we killed one person.
Yeah.
Well,
You can have its corpse if you want.
You just look over.
You
just look over at the smoldering corpse of this one guy that's so just absolutely mutilated.
But the blind guy that fucking what's his face?
Oh, and that
Okay.
guy.
I
You
mean,
might have killed 2 people then.
where did he die? Around about like here.
Around there, yeah.
Yeah, you're standing on him.
I'm just gonna go look
You
at
can
the
have his corpse if you just to look at it. You can have his corpse if you want. I already cut it in 2 pieces for you. Easier to carry. One part under each arm.
Yeah, make an investigation check on him.
19?
You find a normal healing potion and like 12 gold pieces.
Oi, that's money.
Oh shit. He's fucking previous D&D characters starting to pull through again.
Hey, don't you dare invoke his name. Don't you dare. Nah, well, he's already in 2. Grant's just gonna mosey on back.
What do you mean already into?
Nothing?
Okay, and guys doing anything as I'll say at this point you've searched this place high and low. You're pretty sure you've got everything.
Alright, guys. I think it's time for us to mosey on down to. What are we even gonna call that place? The dustpan of a agency. What do you guys say?
I think I'll just call it home. Let's go home.
That was actually very cute. Yeah, let's go. I think it was a fair dinkum. We can go.
Okay. As you all go to leave, Charlotte, are you just openly reading the document?
Alexander will.
Well, I would have probably be done reading it. However, I am not yet. But Shadow would already be done. Because he's a robot and not a stupid idiot human like myself.
Alexander would just throw for half smoking cigar like on the couch. Still like, you know, lit, I guess. I don't know what the fuck you call it.
Lit fam.
In an attempt to burn the building down, or just...
Nah, he's indifferent. He doesn't fucking care. If it burns the building down, it does.
Okay.
Could we possibly take a breather? 5-minute breather?
We're almost gonna end the session.
Could we end?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Okay. Charlotte, do you share the document or you just...
Yes, I do share the document. I think I would rather share it when we're back with Fulon and everyone.
Okay.
I'll say what it says.
Okay.
En ander woorde, ek wil net gou hierdie weer deurlees en dan kan ek gesê kom maar verstaan wat dit sê.
Okay. So, for the sake of brevity, you all arrive back at the new headquarters. Fulon has been cleaning it the whole day, and as you all come down the stairs, Fulon goes. He has like a band over his head and cleaning gloves on, and he's like, "Oh, hello there. Welcome back. You all seem high-spirited. I hope the mission went well." Nothing.
Quite.
We only killed one person.
Two.
Wow,
Two people,
that
right?
is progress, is what I would call that. You know. Who did you fight there? I thought the place would be abandoned.
The Lutgeiners were looking to burn down the building.
Oh, that makes sense. They move quite quickly, it seems. And you find anything out? Anything particular?
I found this. Holds out the document.
Interesting.
It explains their plans regarding wat fuck het ek dit nou verloor? The what parade again?
Orient Parade.
Orient parade. If we can all maybe just gather together for a moment, I can explain.
Let me take a look at this. I'll just sort of read it in Fulon's voice. A message addressed to a one Sidero Del Ferro. I've just posted this in rule building if you guys want to follow. The Lufreiners have discovered, with the help of Thomas Tompion Machina, a method of rendering magic users useless, especially sorcerers. This comes by refining Eularai into a substance the doctor has dubbed bleed. It is capable of mutating cells in various ways, be that physical enhancement or otherwise. And he sort of glances at Grant for a moment. We have also discovered that what makes a person able to perform magic is their connection to the laws of nature, namely Lumine Mortem, Ignis, Ventus, Terris, or Glacius. Sorcerers have an innate connection through their bloodline, which allows them to develop spontaneous power without much effort. They are our main target, especially those of noble descent. With this mutagen, we will permeate the city and alter the very blood that runs through their veins. And by our calculation, it could render them incapable of casting magic ever again. This is the world we are after. One be rid of sorcery, where all have equal footing in this world. Those who distinguish themselves will be able to lead this new world, and with it, we will forever stop the disparity between these groups. There is one problem, however. To slowly infect the city and subtly change their physiology is impractical, for we fear the sorcerers may find a way to stop the process before it completes, which is why the infection of the city will happen in one foul swoop. Turn your attention to the Orient Parade. It is the largest gathering between people in the city. From commoners to the nobility will be in attendance, as they wish to show off their power and inventions. We will choke the city with a gas fashioned from bleed, released by the Der Kessel, and then use a powerful device known as Der Zunder to amplify the effects of bleed to almost instantaneous. This will render the nobility and their sorcery useless. Thereby, they can be culled. Some may escape, but their magics will be useless. This is where stage 2 begins. We move towards the Golden House, taking down the straggling sorcerer houses first, and then we capture the House of Law. With this, we will bring a new regime to the city and prove that sorcerers are not as powerful as they seem. Finally, we will be rid of the opposition from the magical nobility. This is an official order. The time has come. Take control of the Mafia. Your forces will be needed if you are to capture the city. You know what to do. The groundwork has been laid. Meet us in the Orient Parade in 2 weeks' time. Hide your forces in the crowds. Be ready to strike. You will know when. Signed, the Clockmaker. Toulon sort of sits back on his chair.
Well, this is a problem.
Yes. If indeed this is what bleed is capable of, surely there will be much bloodshed in this city. Well, we now know the location, obviously, and it seems that there are two devices that they need to complete this. The Der Kessel, which is to release this gas that this message speaks of, and the Der Zunder, which seemingly amplifies its effects to almost instantaneous. So, since it is centered around the Oriat Parade, though we not know the nature of this second device, I think that is the solution. We have to go after either the Der Kessel or the Der Zunder. By that, at least we can delay their plans for us to formulate a way around this. Because something like this, it is not. This is not how it must be. Are we all in agreement? We will search out for one of these devices. Have you heard anything? I know we had some information on their Kessel, but we know not its location or this other device which is in play now. We know nothing of it. Have you discovered anything more? Why is everyone just staring at me?
I don't really know anything.
This parade, it is for inventors to show off some new inventions.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes, it is.
Would it be far-fetched to assume that these two devices would be hiding in plain sight between the rest of what is also seemingly going to be inventions? People would not know the difference.
That... You know what? That makes a lot of sense, Shiloh. I could...
And we do know how that castle looks. We do know what it looks like.
Yes, we had that picture that you took from... Norms,
Crimson Dawn.
from the Crimson Dawn, yes. I could get a manifesto of all the inventions through a few connections. Perhaps we could discover, obviously in which order or in which cart it would be in the parade, and we'd be able to stop it before the parade even starts. Yes. I think that is a good plan.
We are not sure how big this thing is going to be. Wacht, the Papyrus is that schematics? Does it have like it's just off me at
Measurements.
Yeah, like measurements.
Looking at the Der Kessel, I think it does actually have measurements on it.
That would be quite helpful. Shiloh takes it out of his trench coat, by the way.
You look at the Der Kessel, something doesn't make sense for you. You're looking at these measurements, but that's what they say. The Der Kessel is easily the size of like a rugby field, if not bigger.
There goes my theory, I guess.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure if something of this size is going to be displayed in the parade, it is most definitely not going to be that hard to find out about it.
Well,
Otherwise, they have other plans.
well,
But would they move it there? Or would they build it there? Maybe it's already there.
What about
wait.
the temple?
That's what I'm thinking now. They do say that there are two devices that are needed in this. The Der Kessel is the one that is going to release some sort of bleed gas into the entire city. And then the Der Zunder is the one that amplifies its effects. So whatever this Der Zunder is, that would probably be our target. Or something of that size. It wouldn't surprise me if they are hiding it in that temple in the sewers.
It would also not surprise me if, coincidentally, the parade is going to be right on top of that temple.
Yes, well, we do know that there are a lot of gas lines made of brass set in the sewer lines. So it seems that their reach is extremely far. If gas leaks into the sewers, it could show up anywhere in the city, wherever their pipes have been laid. And if where the Aureate Parade is being held, I am sure that they'll take some extra measures there. So yes.
Should we not go see then? See where the parade is? See if anything stands out?
That is maybe a good idea. Parade is usually
That is not going to be as easy as it usually was, since we are all wanted criminals.
that is also a thing.
I think I was wanted before I even came here. But, yeah.
Well, I suppose in the morning we could send a few of us to scout it out. Or we could all scout it out, but I do think we have to try and crack down on the location of the Der Kessel or the Der Zunder. I think our main priority now is destroying either of these devices. Because that would either stop their plans indefinitely or at least delay it for a very long time.
I think Vox kind of just turns around and walks out of the room.
Of course.
This is just very alarming to me. To be able to create a substance that could take sorcery out of someone's blood. It's terrifying to say the least. They could easily take control of the city if they're able to pull something off like this. I don't know how vast their forces are, but the nobility will be very vulnerable if that were to happen. What do you all think? Any ideas on how to solve this problem?
We could just warn everyone, maybe.
Yes, and draw
Make
attention to
posters.
ourselves even more.
Oh, could make posters. Stick it around
I
the
don't
place.
think anyone is going to believe us. Great.
Yeah, the wanted criminals.
Do we know anyone they would believe? Like, I don't know. Any
Too
friendly
risky
nobles?
for noble, too risky for oracle.
The nobles will most likely try and deal with it in a very unethical way in the first place.
Yeah.
This is quite a conundrum. Ek probeer nou self agterkom, what the fuck do we actually do here? Perhaps if we were to return to the temple,
That
we could
is,
stop whatever they are producing there.
that could be an idea.
It will be
But the thing
dangerous.
is, how are we gonna get to the temple?
Well, we already know the way.
We're just going to have to be more careful the next time. And I think
In fact, I just want to note, we probably know a way in that they don't.
houses.
I.e. the place that we ended up in when we fell into the sewers.
That's right. Good attack from below.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah, I wasn't there with you guys.
Well,
Yeah.
Only.
okay. I'm going to put a few things in place, but I think definitely we are leaving for that temple, but not as of immediately. As many of you have stated before, we are at this moment not capable of taking on someone like the Clockmaker, which is why I think we should take at least a week and a half, pushing it to 13 days just before the Aureate Parade, to prepare ourselves as much as we can in order to face this threat. We go into the temple, the Kessel is there, I mean, all facts point to it. We take it out, we delay their plans, escape, and then take it from there.
Agreed.
Right.
Philon's gonna make an insight check on you, Sergey.
Ek letterlik selfde.
Uit 'n natural
Same,
20
actually.
gegooi, sê my wat jy dink.
Never mind. Go for it.
Well, he'll definitely notice that Sergey didn't actively partake in trying to give solutions, and it was intentional.
I think just from that, that's all he needed to know. He just goes, something on your mind, Sergey?
Not really, just I guess haven't really let loose in a while, you know, so guess the brain is just getting a bit foggy.
I need to know that I can trust you, Alexander, going forward, because I know this is certain territory that definitely ties in to what you have experienced in this city. But I hope that you understand that whatever this Clockmaker is doing, it is madness. He will only invite greater challenge. He will only cause more harm by this apparent grand plan of his. Nothing good can come from this. I need you to tell me now that you understand that. And his eyes narrow.
I understand there will be significant loss if his plan were to take place. But it
You
is
don't seem very
responsible.
bothered by the loss.
Fulon just scans you.
Don't think they would be very bothered by the loss of us either.
Well, I'm not really sure you answered my question in that moment. I know you understand there will be loss if this plan succeeds, but what I want to know is, can I trust you and your brother going forward to be with us in this fight? Because I know the Clockmaker made a lot of interesting points the other night, but I urge you not to listen to him.
I don't think we have decided yet.
Well, then it's good that we are taking a week and a half off. Whatever you do, just think of the consequences. Right, that was quite gloomy. So, you each have a week and a half to prepare yourselves. If you require additional assistance, please come speak to me. I have quite a few connections, and not to blow my own bubble, but I am quite experienced in, the combat and things like that. So I might be able to put you into a bit of better shape before we take on the Clockmaker, probably in his home. Those who are more on the magical side of things, I'm sure I could speak with Farazan to get us all into the loop. But
Who?
Farazan. I'm trying to remember. Grant, did you meet Farazan yet? The wizard guy that came to the
I very much doubt it.
I don't think so. Grant was away for that.
Oh yeah, that's
I think
true.
he met him once.
He was murdering mafia bosses.
Yeah, no, I don't think. I don't think Farazan was a big...
Well, Grant, Farazan, he might be of help to you, actually. He is a very powerful wizard friend of mine, who actually helped Miss Laura understand a bit of magic herself. If you would like to learn more of the arcane variety of things, I'm sure I could put you in contact with him. But, ladies and gentlemen, I think for now, 2 weeks is the deadline. A lot riding on what we choose to do and if we succeed. So, prepare yourselves and meet back here in 2 weeks' time. And I think from that... yeah. I think from that...
No, I just... Never mind.
Sergey goes to his bunk bed.
Yeah. What do you all... Is there anything else that you each would like to do? Or are you just going to bed?
Charlotte would just before Charlotte goes to his workbench to figure some things out, I think as Sergey's just lying on his bed, Charlotte kind of comes up to him, walks past him and then stops and looks at him and says, "Hey Sergey, I informed you of that message I gave to the Luftrainer. Why don't you do me a favor and tell me exactly what you told him?"
Sergey fake snores very loudly.
I fucking push you, Sergey. What did you tell him?
Huh?
The Luftrainer. The Luftrainer, what did you tell him?
I don't think I have to tell you that.
Oh, okay, fair enough then. I get a natural 1 op insight for all. Ek loop na my workbench toe. None the wiser.
Wow.
None the wiser. So kyk, hy het letterlik niks van hom gesê nie.
Je oom like flikker net so, net soos misunderstanding. Like hulle gaan aan en af met light bulbs.
I get the short fuse gehad.
Bro.
Sergey is a bit surprised, like, oh, I thought he was gonna push more.
Okay.
Wat is het, we hebben hier ook voor die avond.
Ja, I gaan het nou.
Ja.
Okay, and I think with that, camera will just zoom out for a moment, and we're going to call the session there as it zooms out on the vast view and cityscape of Seachester. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming to episode 21 of the Brass Gasconade. Things are heating up a little bit. 2 weeks' time, the Aureate Parade is happening and shit is going down. I think for the next episode or so, we're just going to go by each character and what you are doing in those 2 weeks to improve your skills in order to fight against the Clockmaker and destroy the Deer Kessel, which is the first thing you're going for. A location that you actually know
Yes,
of.
Sivaka.
And with the ambiance of Vox's airbending, I greet you. See you next time on the Brass Gasconade.
Wiedersehen.
Goodbye.
Bye.